Let's go. Oh, fun stuff. This is crazy. Oh man, fun stuff. So apparently the market doesn't like that they're buying Bitcoin, in case you didn't notice. I also think it's pretty funny, all the people who were getting upset that I took profits on the way up. Oh yeah, you guys are so bullish, weren't you? You guys are so bullish, and it was such a big deal that I was taking profits on the way up. Weird. It's pretty weird, but whatever. I mean, obviously I'm still bullish on the stock, but I think it's so funny looking at where we're at today and how much shit everyone was talking when I was taking profits on the way up. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. And guess what? I might buy 50 more today. Maybe even 100 more. But next time I do something in the stock market, I mean, just, you know, instead of thinking you know everything, maybe, maybe listen? I don't know. It's good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hopefully you're having a great morning like I am here. It was a fun day of being profitable for a day. Very fun. But welcome back. Welcome back to the trenches. Hope you guys are enjoying it. What can you say? What can you say? I mean, pretty funny. Pretty funny. Pretty red day. Pretty red day. Very volatile. Yep. Down 12% today. Damn, son. I guess we should have took more profits. I guess we should have took more. It's whatever, though. I mean, the volatility is pretty fun. Do I buy 50 more? I guess we do. I guess the flip kind of worked. In a way. Maybe we wait for it to go down. I don't know. It's, I don't know. And the volatility is insane. Quite insane. Hmm. Okay. I'll buy 50 more, I guess. Why not? Probably should wait, but I don't know. I don't know. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Okay, it filled. Alright. And then, I mean, I probably should wait, but if it keeps dropping, I'll buy another 50, and then I'll be back at 1,000 on this account, and I mean, then I'll just be chilling, I guess. But very interesting. Very interesting week. It's pretty crazy how everyone and their mom was bullish yesterday and the day before, and now this. I mean, that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. All right, Cam. I gave you your warning, bro. And now, I mean, nobody's ever gonna see your messages again, so sucks to suck. I think I've given you multiple warnings at this point. It's pretty funny how you can't listen. Must be a part of being a brokey who can't bet against the stock. Must be what it is. You're just a broke loser who has to come and talk about a stock you're not even invested in or shorting every day of your life. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Wonder what that's like. I wonder what that's like. Well, it was nice knowing you, Cam. I appreciate you always hanging out, but I don't know if that blocks you from the channel completely or nobody can just see your messages, but either way, I mean, I warned you multiple times. Come in here with your negative ass and get clapped. Nobody cares about your opinion. Nobody. Literally nobody. It's pretty funny, huh? Pretty funny how nobody cares about your opinion. It's pretty interesting, right? Luz Almaderas, what's up? Damn, this thing is clapping out. It's pretty funny. Some big moves, bro. Going from 25 to 30 in basically a day, back to 25. It's pretty funny. It's pretty interesting. Very, very interesting. I mean, this is why I didn't like the Bitcoin thing. Like, I should have probably just sold everything I had, because the market doesn't like Bitcoin. The stock market likes safety. Big money likes safety. And, you know, who knows what's actually causing this move? Maybe retail's just upset that they're potentially diluting the stock again or whatever, but I don't know. We'll see what the future brings, I guess. Very interesting move, though. Down 13%. That's wild. That's big. That's why I wasn't excited yesterday. Everyone was all excited and wondering why I wasn't. I mean, here you go. This is why I didn't care. It's literally why I didn't care. Because the moment I saw we traded like 50, 30, 20, 30 million volume and we weren't breaking above 30, I mean, should have been pretty obvious. Plus the poll we did yesterday, everyone thought we were going to close at 30. I mean, as a trader, you should always fade the herd. We believe in GameStop in the long term, but if you want to be a trader, you always fade the herd because they're never right. Very rarely are they ever right. The herd doesn't, the herd's a bunch of people who just, they're like me. They buy and hold and say a bunch of things. Real traders, they fade the herd. Funny stuff, funny stuff. Good times. What should be the poll today? I don't know what the poll is. Let's do a nice bearish poll. Let's do I don't know, what should be the poll today? Alright, I got one. Should GME buy Bitcoin? Question mark. Oh, that's a Q&A. I was wondering why that looked weird. Should GME buy Bitcoin? Yes or no? Start poll. That's a good poll. I like that one. What's up, Hugh? I mean, you remember when everyone made fun of me for taking profits? It's pretty funny. Should have took more, but whatever. I mean, it's funny. Oh, the stock's so bullish because Corey's taking profits. Oh, we know everything about the stock market. Oh. Oh, that shit's funny, bro. That shit's funny. I'll never get over that. How many people got so butthurt because I took a few shares of profit? It's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Up 3% on the weekly. Is it? I don't know. I mean, 3% isn't shit though, so actually I don't think it's up 3%. I don't know where you're getting that from. You're basically at the same price you closed last week. I don't know where you're seeing that. Unless 3%'s like 10 cents. I don't know. Might be. It might be. But yeah, welcome. Welcome to the stock market. Welcome to GameStop, where the stock goes up a bunch and a bunch of people FOMO into it, and then they get absolutely wrecked. Very consistent pattern. Very consistent. Very consistent pattern. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. Using a bunch of day trade wannabes as liquidity. Good times. I mean, maybe it goes down from here. Maybe we go below 20 and that's it. That's all we get. That'd be crazy, but whatever. It is what it is. I like the volatility. It's actually kind of exciting for once. For a solid few months there, it was very boring. All right, let's see if we can read this. Nice. GameStop, all talk and no action. GMestop posted Q4 earnings on Wednesday, and headline results were pretty awful yet again. What? How? What do people are we looking at the same like financial reports? Am I crazy? For anyone that's been following this company for any length of time, we're used to ugly earnings reports. That's not the story here, however. Company has voted to allow Bitcoin as a treasury asset. This move was widely speculated to be in the works, so it's not a huge surprise, but the stock did move 12% higher yesterday on the news. And then it dropped 12%. Let's dig in and see if it strengthens in what I believe is a very weak bull case. A listless chart. The chart on GME is not particularly helpful right now, as it's been trendless for some time, and I'd argue it remains that way. For what it's worth, we do have the stock well above both moving averages, but the 20-day EMA is still below the 50-day SMA. Looks like those will cross in the next few days, but I don't see a lot to like here. It's neutral. What? That's a... People who have opinions on the chart, their opinions, honestly, are very irrelevant. The one thing I think aids the bulls here is the RSI nearing 70. If the stock can clear 70 for at least 2 closes, that may be signaling new buying activity. But for me, this chart is just kind of meh, and I don't see any reason to own it. I also don't see any reason to short it at the moment. Bruh. People who don't have like a position on a stock shouldn't be allowed to talk about it, honestly. Like, because their opinions are just so irrelevant. Like, literally. Literally so irrelevant. Instead, let's focus on the Bitcoin announcement because that is by far the most important thing that came from the earnings release. Game changer? I don't think so. Let's briefly mention the results of the company's operations, because I suppose they do still matter to some. The fact is the company's revenue continues to downplay a trajectory. Of course, revenue. Falling 29% year over year in Q4 to just 1.28 billion. Well, DCA. I don't really see anything wrong with your comment. I don't really care that you lost. That's what you get for FOMOing into a stock. And yeah, so if you want to talk about other things tomorrow, if you want to come in here and talk about other things, you can. But if you all you're gonna talk about is your loss and your FOMO, I mean, I don't want you here. What's up, Matt Romano? Fact is, the company's revenue continues on a downward trajectory, falling 29% year over year in Q4 to just 1.28 billion. Hardware and accessories were 57% of total sales, down from 61% a year ago. Collectibles revenue was up 21% from 13%, taking share not only from hardware and accessories, but software as well. SG&A came to 22% of revenue, 200 basis points worse than the same period a year ago. However, gross margins improved 490 basis points, which is a good sign. Earnings came to 30 cents per share, up from 22 cents a share a year ago on those strong gross margins. See, people being bearish, it doesn't make sense. The earnings are growing. That's really what matters, but whatever. Operationally, GameStop is still the same thing it's been for years now. Company with a melting ice cube on a revenue base that is desperately trying to find some other ways to make money. Nothing on that front has changed for me. I mean, they did go from losing 36 million on the business, or 34 million to 26 million on the business, so to say nothing changed is pretty pointless. What hasn't changed is that the company is still hoarding almost 5 billion in cash. Hasn't yet really done anything with it. The Bitcoin announcement means that in theory, GameStop could buy something like 50k Bitcoin if it wanted to without taking on any debt. That is obviously quite the thing, but importantly, the company hasn't actually done anything. In addition, I'd caution investors to jump to the conclusion that GameStop is going to become the next strategy. That's possible, but GameStop also has plenty of other treasury options besides Bitcoin. I mean, obviously this guy wrote the article late and posted it late. What's up, Moose? Scott Spencer, don't make me time you out again. I know you're being chill right now, but if you're gonna come in here and start being all weird again, I mean, I will time you out. There's no mercy. No mercy in this dojo. So is this a big deal? I don't think so. Unless and until the company actually starts deploying its cash into something other than stable coins and debt instruments, GameStop has been, for a while now, a fixed income fund of sorts, issuing massive numbers of shares and then deploying the proceeds into interest-generating instruments. Until that changes, I don't see any reason to get excited. Interestingly, despite having 4.76 billion in cash on hand that is very clearly has no use for, the board issued 1.3 billion in convertible notes yesterday, with additional 200 million possible due in 5 years. This is borderline bizarre, and shares are getting pummeled pre-market on Thursday. Why would a company with so much cash it cannot find a use for raise yet more? Convertible notes are, of course, straight out of strategy playbook, so maybe that's it, but for now, I think investors are right to sell the stock on this news. I mean, I think it's a very speculative move by the company and very risky. And like I said, big money, most people in the stock market, they don't like risk. They don't like speculation. They want a nice, consistent... That's why GameStop was doing so good. Is because they saw that 100 mil profit and they're like, damn, GameStop's going to crush. And now they do this move into Bitcoin and it's like, oh, risky. Risky stuff. Risky stuff. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people probably don't see that because most of you are like GameStop only people. But in real stock market, real participants of the stock market with real money, they don't like risk. The thing is that GameStop has issued a lot of shares over the past few years, and I'd argue that was the right thing to do at the time. The float was 306 million shares just last year. It is now 447 million, or 46%. It is set to rise again with a convertible issue, albeit years from now. Still, any bull case has to include massive amounts of dilution, and earnings growth is very obviously not coming from the stores. So is Bitcoin the savior? Let's take a look. Limited upside on Bitcoin conversion. Let me reiterate that GameStop hasn't actually done anything different, so all of this is pure speculation. If you're buying the stock based upon the Bitcoin announcement, I'd urge caution based upon the below. We'll start with a tangible book value exercise on GME. Shares trade today at 2.x tangible book value, which I'd argue is a decent valuation tool given perpetually declining revenue and basically no earnings. It's a bond fund right now for all intents and purposes, so TBV is a good valuation metric. It looks reasonably valued. The bull case based on the Bitcoin announcement is that presumably GameStop buys a bunch of Bitcoin and magically gets a much higher multiple. That's possible. We have to consider the risks as well. The primary risk is that GameStop doesn't actually buy a meaningful amount of Bitcoin. What? It's going to buy 1.3 billion worth. That's the biggest risk for anyone buying the stock today. That makes no sense. Assuming there's a meaningful buying at some point, what would that do? First off, you'd get the stock moving with a much higher correlation to Bitcoin. I like Bitcoin longer term, as I've made that clear a number of times, but I also recognize that it suffered a major price breakdown earlier this year and hasn't recovered. How can... Very contradictive statement there. I like Bitcoin long term, but I'm not bullish on GameStop long term. Makes no sense. Unless and until Bitcoin clears the low 90K area and moves higher, it's in a downtrend. We're testing resistance right now, but the momentum indicators are neutral at best, so I'm in wait and see mode on Bitcoin. If it remains in this bearish phase, which I'm leaning towards right now, I'd argue it's worse for GME to buy Bitcoin than it would be to continue being a bond fund. But it's going to be both. And a business. That's what people are so blind. It's going to be a bond fund, a business, and a Bitcoin stacker. It's going to be the best of all everything. And nobody in the market sees that for some reason. Everyone's actually very negative on it, which is hilarious. and you know, people like the guy who I just timed out, they FOMO'd into this stock because they're like, oh my god, Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin. And then they lose, you know, tens of thousands of dollars because they think just because GameStop was buying Bitcoin that it was going to the moon. That's what happens. So, could be also a reason why the stock's down huge. You know, I'm sure a lot of people FOMO'd into it. Unless and until Bitcoin clears the low 90K area and moves higher, it's in a down, where I already read that. Wait and see mode on Bitcoin. If it remains in this bearish phase, which I'm leaning towards right now, I'd argue it gets worse for GME to buy Bitcoin than it would be to continue being a bond fund. Could it be opportunistic to buy a Bitcoin price in the 70K area or something like that? Yep, but again, this is all speculation as nothing has actually changed. Bro, how can this guy say 70K is a buy? But what's... man, people's opinions on stocks make no sense. Like, buying 80K and 70K, there's really not much difference there. It's really not much difference, but whatever, bro. Final thing I'll mention is that even if GameStop goes all in on Bitcoin, will it get a massive higher multiple? I suggest it won't. What? I mean, it's not going to go all in. It's going to do the 1.3 from the bond fund, or from the senior notes. I don't know why the market pushed GME back down. News was very bullish because stock market participants don't like risk. This is the thing most people don't understand about the stock market. This isn't the fucking YOLO bucket. This is where people go with huge money to increase their wealth. The market doesn't like risk. People like nice, safe, consistent stocks, companies. And GameStop, before they announced this Bitcoin buy, was a nice, consistent... This is why I don't like the Bitcoin thing. This is why I've been talking about it for so long. And this is probably why I should have just took all my profits yesterday. But big money does not like this. They don't want risky assets. They want nice, consistent, growing earnings, consistent, growing companies with no risk to the downside. And this move for GameStop is... It could be risky. I don't really necessarily see how it's risky. You know, because they still have their cash. They're still going to be making a bunch of money. They're going to turn around the business eventually. So, like, long term, it's not that risky. They're going to hedge out their bet if they lose. But short term, you know, people don't like this. They don't like risk. Big money doesn't want risk. And a bunch of people FOMO'd into it, you know. A bunch of people saw that Bitcoin news. They started buying at 27, 28, 29, and they got fucked. So, you know, same thing as last time when they first announced the rumor of the Bitcoin. It went to 31 in 3 minutes. And then the stock clapped because everyone FOMOs in at those higher prices, and then they lose confidence when the stock goes down because they don't know. Most people who are invested in or most people who look at GameStop are not invested for the long term. Most people are just praying for another squeeze. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. And it's like, bruh, that's not going to happen. They're going to use your dumbass as liquidity every time because they're not going to let you win. They didn't let you win last time. Even if you were lucky and you got in, you probably didn't win. You probably, yeah. So it's just, there's a lot of factors that come into it. I would say the main one is people FOMOing in. And then the second one is, I just don't think big money likes this. And big money is going to bet against this as well. That also might be why it's down so much, you know. People are going to short on this, and they're going to bet against this move because they're like, ooh, Bitcoin. This is a new way to short Bitcoin. If there's anyone who's bearish on GameStop and bearish on crypto, this is a new way to short it. You get to short a shitty company and crypto in one stock. So, who knows how far it's going to go down now? Well, I mean, supposedly shitty company. I still think it's a good company, and I still think it has a lot of upside, but in the short term, people are going to bet against this move. Just looks bad if you don't zoom in and find more details about GME. Also, if you think Ryan Cohen is a doofus, this is not good news. Makes it look like GME needs money to transform. Very interesting. Yeah, in a way, I think so. I could agree with that. I just think I think most stock market participants don't like crypto. I think that's what it is. But who knows, man? I guess we're going to have to see over the next like month or two how the market really feels about this. Cuz as of right now, I mean the market's definitely showing you that it doesn't like this move. They liked the nice 100 mil profit and that nice consistent potential for GameStop. They don't like this. But I mean, it's only been what, not even barely 2 days. It's only been 2 days, you know. It's nothing. We're going to see over the next like month or two how the market truly feels about this. This, you know, this is just a bunch of day traders, people who FOMO'd in, getting screwed over. Whatever. We're back at the same price we were at the starting of the week. Like, whatever. Very funny, it's very funny the sentiment, not the sentiment, but just how different this chat is today than it has been the past couple days. It's kind of funny. Everyone was so excited the past couple days. And then one little thing changes that pretty quick, doesn't it? Pretty quick change. Kind of looks like Ryan Cohen could not turn things around and is now clawing at the MSTR approach as a lifeline to keep going. I'm very excited but curious about what's coming next. Yeah, that is a definitely a way. I'm sure a lot of people are looking at it, especially if you don't actually look at the financials and see that they posted a nice profit last year. Or yeah, posted a nice profit last year. Even if it was for the cash, I mean, 100 mil profit's sick. And the business isn't even turned around yet. What happens when the business actually turns around and the business starts making like, 10, 20, 30 million profit? That's going to be sick. And what if this Bitcoin play works? There's no, I think it's too early to say that it's not going to work. Anyone who thinks it's not going to work, I don't like it personally. I personally don't like it, but it doesn't mean it's not going to work. And their bet's hedged, even if it doesn't work. Like in the long term, if it doesn't work, their bet's hedged by the cash. And in that senior convertible note, I guess it says, I didn't read that, but I guess they're only adding like possibly 200 million more. So the max it's going to be is 1.5 billion. And who knows if they do any more of those senior notes. I don't know if they will. So like their bet's hedged. I'm excited now. I wanted price action now. We getting it? I don't know. It happens. More bullish than I've ever been long term. I'm about the same. I don't think I'm more bullish. I would honestly say I'm less bullish personally, just because it's more risky now. Now it's a riskier bet. I think before, when it was just the business and consistently going up, as far as the fundamentals, the fundamentals consistently doing well, I was the most bullish I could have been. With this, like I'm still bullish, but it's a lot more risky. But that means the upside's higher. That's all this means. Now that this bet is more risky, it means the upside's higher. People are going to short this. More people are going to short this now. Best part about this is that it's finally consistent with what we're expecting. There hasn't been any real rug pull. I mean, really nothing's changed. Really nothing's changed. We got we got another long 3-4 months on our hands before the next earnings, so sit tight. If you're ready, if you're bullish on this stock for the long term, I mean, get ready to sit tight for the next 3 months because it's gonna be a bumpy ride. It seems like, or the next like week or two is gonna be super volatile, and then it won't move for another like 2-3 months. Today to 30, why not? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Good luck. Good luck predicting short-term price action. Especially when you have FOMO and whatever. Call me crazy, but I really do think that if someone has a short from way back 2016, 2020 era, they're coming after the SCN. What is SCN? They shorted the price of GME to dictate when they pay out price wise. I don't exactly know what you mean by that. Maturity of the SCN, senior notes, okay, is dictated by the price of GME at the time the SCNL notes sell, so it would be beneficial to buy the SCNNs when the share price drops. 6ix9ine, thinking over here. 6ix9ine's a thinker. I like this guy. I like this guy. When 6ix9ine gets serious, he's got some good ideas. When he's not just joking all the time, he's got some good ideas. Very interesting. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The lower they bring the stock before selling those notes is more beneficial to the investor. Very interesting. Very interesting. Will you buy more GME today? I already did. I bought 50 shares at 25. And if it drops below 24, I'll probably buy another 50. And then we'll see what happens from there. Because I didn't really have any plans to buy more shares, but they dropped it more, and I'm like, whatever. Whatever. Might as well. I bought more calls. Nice. Wish I never heard of GME. I mean, if you FOMO'd into this stock, that's your own problem, buddy. Maybe you should try thinking for yourself and get off Reddit and Twitter, and you would be able to, like, make better decisions. Possibly. Isaiah, what's up, Isaiah? Thug life. I mean, it's only 50 shares. I'm bullish on the company. What can I say? And though I don't like this move, I recognize that the upside is way higher now. Way higher. I don't use Reddit or Twitter. Well, then I don't know what to tell you, buddy. If you don't like GameStop, I mean, I don't know why you're here. Because I don't give a shit that it's down 12% today. And I have I mean, I probably lost like a lot. I probably lost a ton. And I literally don't care. So, like, if this made you feel some type of way, I mean, that would just make me think you don't actually believe in the company. All you care about's the stock price and the squeeze, which good luck, if that's all you care about. Federal Reserve's role manipulating the stock market, bro. The stock market's not manipulated, and the Federal Reserve doesn't manipulate it either. Scott Spencer, talk about something like positive. High like what? I don't know. I don't care about the price, but more risk, more reward. Scott Spencer asking the real questions. No, he's not. Don't encourage him, please. Please don't encourage him. He was over here talking about, like, Jews and shit yesterday. It's like, bro, talk about something else. Nobody cares. You're in the wrong stream. Jedi, what's up, Jedi? Man, I can be on here crying about AMC, but this is a GME forum. No one wants to hear that. I just don't care about people's negativity. It's annoying. Like, if you're bearish on GameStop, good for you. But if you're coming in here every single day talking about it, like, and you have nothing to back your, like, opinion, you're just saying words, like, I don't care. And I don't want that in here. I want nice like the stream we had yesterday, after hours, when everyone was coming in here, having like really good opinions, good conversation. That's what this stream should be. Not a bunch of people complaining. Bought 8 extra shares at 25. Let's go. KCR. Did you take any profits at the top, KCR? I'm curious. I'm curious if you learned your lesson from last time. Because I certainly didn't. I didn't take enough profits. Again. My offer to buy your shares at 25 still stands. Well, I'm not selling shares. I actually plan on buying 50 more. But I don't know when. We'll see. Actually plan on buying a few more if it starts like really dropping, but I already bought 50 more today. No profits taken like always. That's okay though. In your position, I mean, I don't know. Debatable. Debatable. I just don't know if I don't know, when you're like bullish on this long term and you have like a smaller position, the trading like it would be good, but the only way the trading would be beneficial to you is if you sold like half of your position. And then at that point, if the stock keeps going up, I mean, that sucks. Volume. I think if I had a smaller position, I wouldn't flip in and out personally. 13 million. Decent volume. Shout out Small Fry, you did it, boss man. Didn't take any profits, so I'm chilling with 1580 shares. Nice. That's plenty for me. Won't buy any extra for now. Profit for ants? I'd have to sell half my position to make good money. Yeah. Summer job. Hard to sell half when it's up 15 in one day. Yep. I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's why I take profits on the way up, because then I don't even think about it. And it's hard to do that when you have a small position. Nice 0% interest loan. Yep. I agree. Seems to me like a free Bitcoin. Free Bitcoin if the market's still bullish. And free shares for the investor if the market's still bullish. In a 5-year term, I mean, there you go. Pretty easy. Pretty easy bet now. You already have a timeline for how long you gotta wait. I mean, it might not even take 5 years. I mean, we might peak out in like 3 or 4, unless they keep innovating and they keep adding on more stuff and truly become the next Berkshire type company. That could be interesting, I guess. Then it'll never peak. Then it'll just be a true long-term investment. Ak Unala, what's up? What's up, Ak? What did I miss? Not much. Just the stock dropping a decent amount. Really didn't miss much. Do this last fall and kept the momentum going. May, June last year, hype was insane. I guess it did weed out paper-handed losers. Yeah, but the company also wasn't positive yet. I think that's why they waited so long to do this move. Is I guess they wanted to make sure that they could you know, hedge their bet. And the bet on that, the hedge for this bet is the cash. Interest rates are not going lower than 3% in the next 5 years. I would say 3% is probably the lowest they'll go in the next 5 years, and even I mean, by the time it gets 3%, we'll have 5 billion cash. So 5 billion at 3%. I mean, you're still making 150 million a year risk-free. So their bet's hedged. They're still making money. The business is going to turn around eventually. I don't know if it'll ever become like $100 million, $200 million business. Maybe. I guess it's possible. But yeah, we'll see. Weed out the paper-handed losers. Negative interest loan if they decide to pay the lenders in cash at the end of 5-year term, considering inflation. Yeah. I mean, they'll take the equity, I'm sure. This stock's going to be way higher in 5 years. Just even without the Bitcoin. EB Games is still a thing, I'm pretty sure. Funko Land, I don't know though. I guess I'll finish reading this. This is the same TBV chart as above, but with MSTR added for context. The OG Bitcoin hodler is currently at a TBV multiple of 4.4x, which is admittedly a 73% premium to GameStop's current multiple. But keep in mind that MSTR is very much a pure play, leverage bet on Bitcoin prices. GameStop, it would appear, has absolutely no intention of doing anything of that sort. Should it get the same multiple by employing what would be a copycat of strategy? I'm not sure I can buy that argument. The bottom line here is that I continue to see the risk of owning GameStop as being skewed to the downside. Nothing has changed. The stock rallied anyway. It's a bond fund that's trading at almost 3x TBV and a store base that struggles to break even. I still don't think GameStop is worth owning, but would be happy to reevaluate that if and when the company actually materially changes in treasury strategy. That is not the case today. And I'm at a sell rating. Okay. Well, Josh Arnold, your opinion is terrible. Short the stock then. Short the stock then. If you have a sell rating, short it. Tells me GME will be a decent long-term investment regardless of MOAS or not. I mean, I agree. It's just the short-term prices. Who knows where it's going to go? It's funny that one day GME says it's considering buying Bitcoin, it goes up 15%. Then the next day GME says it's considering buying Bitcoin and the price falls 15%. Good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff. Beginner's luck. Welcome, Ak. Because whoever buys the SCNs would very much benefit if the stock price goes lower. I could be wrong, but my opinion. I mean, I guess it'll benefit them if they buy it while it's lower. But I think once you're in those bonds, you're locked in for the 5 years. I don't think once they buy it, taking it lower benefits them. But I think them buying the bond at a lower price, yeah, for sure. Because then it just gives GameStop more room for, you know. Do I own Bitcoin? No. I've traded it a few times, but I don't own it. I mean, I guess I will, technically. See here soon. Here soon, I'll technically own it. When GameStop starts buying it. I would never loll at you. My friend, don't get shaken off through the volatility. The volatility is insane. Oh, shit. People have been begging for a transformation plan for years. Here you go. Yep. Dude, they just posted 100 million profit. I don't know how anyone could be upset right now. I'm a little upset because I hate Bitcoin, but like GameStop itself is absolutely crushing right now. They're still gonna post a 200. I mean, I don't know with the Bitcoin fluctuate. This is one thing I've been thinking about is we read in the 10K that the Bitcoin fluctuations would factor into their net income. I wonder if since it's through this convertible bond, I wonder if the fluctuations won't count against their income. It probably still will, I would assume, but yeah. I guess it also depends how much they buy in X amount of time. Like, are they going to buy the whole billion worth of Bitcoin this year? Or are they only going to do like half this year and half next year? I think that's going to matter a lot when it comes to the income. The sky's falling. Speaking of the sky, what's the SPY doing? Where's the SPY? Flat. Flat market. I think there's just a lot of people bearish on Bitcoin now as well. You know, 3 months ago, everyone and their mom was bullish on Bitcoin. But now I think there's a lot of bearishness when it comes to crypto. So it's also the timing of it. Good chunk about Michael Saylor and Bitcoin driving home last night, considering buying Bitcoin now. You are? Interesting. I mean, at this point, what's the point of buying Bitcoin? You can just buy GameStop. I don't really see any point in buying Bitcoin. I need to go to the bathroom though. So I guess I'll throw up some kitty. I didn't even go to the bathroom this morning. I just hopped right on stream. Oh wait, that's the wrong button. I'll try to find one where the stock's down a bunch. I think it's this one. It is this one? Oh man, I'm jealous. I'm jealous you guys are about to watch this, honestly. I want to watch. Oh, alright, enjoy. I'll be back.
Batman. It's getting so heavy. Oh, I saw the bag. It's so heavy. It's my. You could use this for a workout these days. Oh. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. We got lots to talk about tonight. I mean, we don't have much updated stuff, but I gotta say, first thing is the chart, right? You see the chart here, right? Chart's holding up right here. That's the first thing. But the big thing I want to talk about today, which I'll get to in just a couple of minutes, you know how long I could just ramble, right? Is the takes, the post Q3 takes. Now we've had a number of days. I know we streamed on Friday, but I even saw more stuff this weekend, chatting with people. And I disagree with some of the people's takes out there, and this is good, right? That's fine. As we all know, we all encourage that disagreement. That's great. Oh, look at that sparkly shirt, huh? I actually disagree with quite a few takes out there following Q3. And the good thing is that if I have an opinion on something, you at least all know where I'm coming from, and you can say, Roaring Kitty, okay, at least we know where he came from, but maybe we disagree. That's cool. So there's a number of things that we'll get to in just a couple of minutes. But first, let's just take a peek at this chart. Peep this chart. Peep this chart. It's holding up so far. Don't overthink the fine-tune line. That on the technical front, I think that that's why I switched it to end-of-day prices, just so we get a little bit of a cleaner trend there. But that still looks intact to me. It's a little bit below that 50-day moving average, but you don't overthink that short-term type stuff. I'm keeping a close eye on it. That's why you saw me tweeting that. I was, the chart, it's getting below 4 seconds. Oh, it's getting real close, right? But don't overthink one day action, a couple of days action. The precise estimate, it don't matter. Just like I'm keeping an eye on it for the technical aspect, those technical variables. Right now, it's holding up right now. We all collectively reserve the right to change our mind. So the technicals, they're on the weaker side. Either it's going to break down, or this is, again, remove GME ticker, educational channel. These can be opportunities to like add to a position, right? I'm not recommending you do that here with GameStop, but I'm just saying, technically speaking, strictly technically speaking, on those pullbacks when things tend to pull back, that might be when you do. Of course, everyone else, you saw those three. Everyone else is like, nah, I ain't touching this. I'm done with this piece of shit. Move it on, right? You see people do that, and those tends to be those ain't those diamonds. So on the technical front, right? But importantly, in Jordan, is Jordan here? Cheers to Jordan, because Jordan kind of nailed fundamentally. Jordan just got this up right before the stream kicked off at 6 o'clock. Importantly, also, I don't believe the fundamental thesis was broken by Q3 either, right? So I'm watching the technicals. Technicals holding up, but fundamentally, I think the fundamentals are holding up, and we can continue to discuss this. But that's the important thing. I didn't think it broke it. Some of us had issues, or we wanted more out of the conference call. That's one thing, but didn't break that thesis, right? So everything's kind of holding up right now, but it's a struggling right now a little bit, right? But everything's still intact. That's always what's most important. If things break, then you start cutting or moving on or whatever. But like that's what you keep the close eye on. But fundamentally, the most important variable for a style like mine holding up. So then, and then the price is coming down. I'm not oblivious. I'm not downplaying the pullbacks. Pullbacks suck if you're long. All else equal, you want that shit higher. So pull back to like low 12s. These are pull back to low 12s. But isn't that interesting? It bounced right back up. Oh, here's the candlestick. Bounced right back up above it, right? But the takes probably are the most important takes, I think, that I'm seeing out there that I do believe is having an impact on prevailing sentiment out there are the criticisms of management, of the criticisms of Sherman and Bell and blah, 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 just the board generally and all that stuff. I think while some of it might be grounded in reality, and you've already heard me, I've already shared my views on that conference call. I was disappointed. I wanted a bit more. I wanted more on the upside optionality. But and we even thought that they might be incentivized to do so because of Cohen's letter and stuff and blah blah blah. But if we remove that hope, that upside hope wish that we had, right, and we didn't get it, it's just like Q2. It's just like Q2, and it's like, wow, it's the same Q2. It's there wasn't some sexy stories, and of course GameStop sells off in that, and we think, all right, okay. But here's the thing. I believe, and I think some people in the chat do at the very least, that believe that management has been executing so far. Since they've taken over, we haven't agreed with every single little thing, but generally speaking, they've done a good job managing their current situation. All the all the unexpected things that happened this year too, and they've been kind of managing the situation. And when I peek at the balance sheet, if you told me if you told me 6 months ago what the market cap was going to be, what the balance sheet was going to look like at the end of Q3, and I think most of us would say, you know what I mean? And that they have an out the money offer outstanding. I think most of us would be like, hey, nice job, they did it. But what has happened is that we've kind of changed our perceptions a bit. And it's also late in it's also late in 2020. The consoles are out. This is my big thing too. But that Cohen letter, that has kind of changed. It's kind of given people the ammunition to kind of critique management more aggressively. But my base case is that management has been doing a decent job thus far. And as far as Q3 goes, and this is why I bring up Jordan, like I agree with Jordan. Like Q3 was okay. Maybe it wasn't perfect. We didn't get all the upside type stuff we want, but at least it was okay. It was kind of on par with how things were going. Maybe November comps were quite as strong as some of us were hoping, myself included. But other than that, it's like, all right, things were okay. So the big things were the at-the-money offering, right? That was the big thing that I saw so many people. We said that too when we were doing that real-time analysis, that market might not like that too much. But in particular, I'm kind of surprised by how negative people are toward that at-the-money specifically. Forget everything else for just a moment. But that at-the-money, as we've talked about a number of times now, is is optionality, right? And it's surprising to me that everyone's automatically that they kind of their knee jerk reaction is to assume the worst case scenario, that they need this cash. They need this cash to survive. It was way worse than they were expecting. They're absolutely going to lean on that. And I think, well, I don't understand why you would automatically assume that's the case. Number one, right? Number two is the dilution. Why are people talking about the dilution? No shares were issued, right? Nothing's been issued. There's been no additional shares. And then they also, that is a poison pill type stuff. Like, this isn't a poison pill. So like, there's some takes I'm seeing out there that I just feel that are inaccurate to a degree, right? Like, it's not even just a disagreement. I feel like they're getting the wrong story. But then we can kind of talk about, well, how should we interpret the at the money? And all I can think of is, for the sake of discussion today, okay? Sake of discussion. Put your pitchforks down for 2 minutes. 2 minutes, sake of discussion type shit. Let's say management had continued to execute, right? As many of us, if you didn't think management's been executing all this year, I don't know what to tell you. But if you did think that, right, all the way even up till Q2, even if you disagreed with their storytelling stuff, set aside the storytelling stuff just for a moment, because you know how I feel about that as well. I like that upside storytelling, blah, blah, blah. But let's just say management had been executing quite well over these past couple of quarters, including through Q3, and that they did have potential transformative initiatives that they were working on, right? That they did have some. And why might we think that? We know that Michael Burry supported them going into that vote.
All right, I'm not going to sit and listen to that. I like the starting, though. The starting was funny. There's quite a few people here. Stream's growing, man. The little stream is kind of growing. There was there's a lot more people when GameStop was up. But they all probably got wrecked, so, it happens. But welcome. If you're new, welcome. If you're new, appreciate you being here. If you're an OG, you already know I appreciate you being here. You're that guy? Nah, I'm not that guy. What is this stream about? I don't know. You tell me. I couldn't even tell you what the stream's about. It's definitely not about GameStop. Oh yeah, Wedbush changed their rating to 11.5. So that's cool, I guess. I guess that's all Wedbush thinks the Bitcoin move is worth is $1.50. Kind of interesting. Himbo Slice. I hear you're that guy. Is this true? I don't think so. I don't know. That's what people keep saying, but I don't know if the viewers match that. Sure, the stream's growing, but I don't know if I don't think the views match that I'm that guy, you know? Another Seeking Alpha article. Title on the Roaring Kitty video you just played. I have no clue. It's like GameStop's down 20% or something. I don't know. Can't remember. Siegel, what's up? And J Crispy, what's up? When goes our way? No, that I'm being serious. That was the title of the video. I don't know why you asked for the title of the video. I gave you the title of the video. I don't know why you asked if you're just gonna make like a joke about it. You know, all the indexes are basically flat. I mean, they're up a little bit on the day, but compared to the how they performed the rest of the week or the past like week or so, they're basically flat. Oh, no, I wasn't joking. That was actually the title of the video. I don't know the whole title. That's just the only piece I know that was in it. Indexes are up a little bit. Oil's almost at 70 bucks again, or at least crude oil. Tickle the like button. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Chewy's still up. Oh, what is this? US GDP growth revised higher. Revised higher? I thought we were going into a recession. What? They posted 2.4%? I thought we were going into a recession. That's what everyone said. Or is this not out yet? I don't know if this is out yet. Oh, it is out. I thought we were going into a recession. Isn't that what everyone kept saying? Recession, 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 recession. It looks like the GDP growth is a pretty solid to me. I mean, that's quarter over quarter, but still. What is all this talk about a recession? Fucking ridiculous, bro. Recession, recession, recession. You're gonna get 30-year mortgage rate data coming out here in a little bit. I don't know when exactly when it comes out because my times on my calendar are all weird, but it comes out at some point today. When will GME have more than one analyst is my question. When will someone make like a good article about it where they actually talk about everything? And consumer discretionary is up on the day. Up 1%. Kind of interesting. Hey, we finally got some insider buying. We got a whole 5 insider buys. I'd imagine there's no whales on GameStop. I don't think big money will like this move until they actually see like a positive outcome from it. Cuz that's how it was with strategy. They implemented the Bitcoin move like during I don't know exactly when, but it went up a lot during when Bitcoin first hit its first all-time high at like 60,000 back in 21 or whatever. But Yeah, and then Bitcoin dropped. It dropped a bunch. So you're probably not going to see anything until like the market physically sees that this plan is working. Zero media attention, zero optimism. It's maybe the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life, like a dark comedy. I know, it's very interesting. The volatility between now and 5 years from now is going to be insane, but like 5 years from now, this stock should be much higher. And if it's not 5 years from now, I mean, it's going to be the same price around, probably maybe in the 30s, 40s. So like, I think any way this goes, like it's gonna work out for us. It's just you got to hold on through. Like if this starts dropping below into 20s or into the below 20, like you got to be ready to hold. Like that's gonna be the hardest part, honestly. Other than that, like I think the long-term future of GameStop's very positive. And even if, $30-$40 is the top end, like if everything just doesn't work and I don't know, say 35 is the top end, like let's say 25 times, I think that's what, like 25%? Yeah, so even if, even 5 years from now, this only goes up 25% in the lower 30s or maybe higher 30s, like still a pretty good investment over the last 5 years. And then if it works out crazy, I mean, you've seen what a lot of those other stocks have done. So it's either like, you basically compete with the SPY, or there's just way, way more upside that nobody sees. So large traders are correct. Prove it. What was the volume? 60 million. GME should have been way higher. Roaring Kitty was buying? I doubt it. I don't know. But I agree. It should have been way higher. After rejecting $30 5 different times, 5 different hours. Probably could have told you that it wasn't going higher, but hindsight, whatever. End of the day, like most of us weren't here for a $30 profit, or not $30 profit, but you know what I mean. Most of us weren't here to sell at $30. Most of us are here for the long term, I would imagine. I've sold at $30 multiple times, sure, but uh I've never been like, damn, this is where I want to sell my whole position, $30. No, never. GME article headlines right now. I haven't looked at too many. I'd imagine they're all just saying the same things. I wonder if the market like actually really likes this move, but they just think Bitcoin's not in the best place right now. I wonder if that's like part of it. Who knows though? You got Lululemon earnings after hours. That's always a usually good retail type earnings. Lululemon. My fellow, trust me. You don't got to worry about us, Scott Spencer. You worry about your position, my friend. Look, when MSTR started, their valuation was 1 billion and 500 million in cash. After 4 years, valuation 80 billion. If same thing happening with GME 80x, it'll be 400 billion divided by 447 million shares. That's fair. But also MSTR. I mean, MSTR didn't buy at the right time, but I mean, who knows if we're gonna get another 2024 run on Bitcoin, you know? That's kind of the bet, I guess. Crew later long. All right, peace out, Jay Crispy. You have a good one, bro. Crazy to see Bitcoin holders speak positively of GME and vice versa. Saying GME tanked because of tariff woes. Oh man, no, not tariffs. Not tariffs. $800. We'll see. I have no opinion on where the share price is gonna go, but if this works out, I mean, consider this the best investment of your life. Even if it doesn't work out, I think just the business with the cash is a really good investment. Bitcoin to 500K? That'd be crazy. We will. I mean, we will see. Isn't it a good thing if Bitcoin drops so we can get much cheaper price? I mean, I don't know. I don't think prices dropping is a good thing, but we'll see what happens. I'm gonna be laughing at this price action in 5 years. Maybe. Tom Lee predicted 150K. I don't care. People's price predictions mean nothing. If you haven't noticed. Nobody knows where these asset prices are going. Correct on the S&P for a few years. I mean, who hasn't been? Like, price predictions mean nothing. I can predict a lot of things and not have a bet on the table. It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to talk about things. $200K per share, facts. Pretty easy to say words and not have a position. Think it's better if company invested Ethereum or Solana instead of Bitcoin, lower price entry? I don't think the Do I think that it's better the company invests in something more volatile? No. Weird how Nintendo had a direct this morning out of the blue. Oh yeah, I was gonna watch that. I forgot about that. It was just about games though, wasn't it? There's nothing really special there. What percentage of the float of GME does retail own? I have no clue. Not really something I look at. Anytime I talk to her about it, she just looks at me like I'm a retard and says, "Okay, great." I mean, it is what it is. Most people don't care about investing. That's why I don't talk about anyone. I literally don't talk to anyone. Even here, like I know this is a very stock market focused stream somewhat, but I try not to talk about investing because nobody cares. Everyone has their own opinions and they're gonna do whatever with their money. So talking about investing is kind of a waste of time with 99% of people. Your curl tank GME. Just about games that aren't Switch 2, watching it now. Yeah, that's what I read about it. Is it really going to be another day with no news? There's something. Why did Corey Kenshin get canceled? Okay, nothing else there. Twitch CEO addresses mass streamer unban rumor as Aiden Ross wait goes on. Twitch CEO Dan Clancy has lifted the lid as to whether or not there will be mass unbanning on the platform, as Aiden Ross is still awaiting his return. Over the years, bans have been a huge talking point within the Twitch community. Some channels have disappeared thanks to an out of the blue ban, leading a streamer to find another home, while others have have been a bit more obvious. The Amazon-owned platform started making tweaks to bans, including lifting long-time suspensions after a certain period of time. This has led to Aiden Ross to believe he'll be able to return to Twitch before long, though there have been a few false dawns on when exactly it would be. Now Twitch CEO Dan Clancy has been quizzed on whether or not there will be a mass unbanning for channels like Aiden. We've had a policy around applying for reinstatement for some time now, and we've worked, especially over the last year, to make that very clear, Clancy said on Twitch Patch Notes podcast. So indefinitely suspended streamers have been able to apply for reinstatement. It's usually 6 months after the suspension. Depends upon the severity of the suspension in terms of whether it is granted. The Twitch CEO urged anyone who has an indefinite suspension to apply for reinstatement. This person is probably referring to the change we just announced a few weeks ago about the strike expiration, and we did go through. And for those streamers that over the last 6 months, that would not have been suspended, if not for the new strike expiration policy, we did go ahead and unban them, he said. A team looks at that. If this is something that affects you, please apply for reinstatement. It is indefinite, it is not permanent. We do have a process by which people can get back on Twitch and engage with the community. As for Aiden, the Kickstarter has claimed that his ban will be lifted at the end of March, so we'll have to wait and see if it's right. Okay. Corey Kenshin hits back at TikTok viewers for canceling him over a viral hairdresser video. Corey Kenshin is finally back on YouTube after a month of silence, starting his comeback with a pointed message from Night Zeitz canceling him over a viral TikTok video from his braider. The beloved internet star made his long-awaited return to YouTube on March 26th, over a month since his last upload, with a direct response to a video posted to Instagram by his braider, Kyra, that took over his fan base during his absence. In the video, Kyra stepped away from Corey after finishing his braids. The YouTuber looked in the direction she was walking, something that prompted viewers to accuse him of staring at her booty. What? He got canceled for staring at a girl's booty? Alright, I ain't reading that. The internet's stupid. The internet's dumb. Maybe she had a fat booty. What's wrong with that? That one could be a good article. No, not another day of no articles, bro. Man, that sucks. Oh well. Ex-PlayStation boss Sean Layden says he left Sony in part because of a pivot to live service. For many fans, the PlayStation 4 years were defined by blockbuster single-player Game of the Year contenders like God of War and Spider-Man. Then the PS5 arrived in 2020, and Sony turned its attention to live service gaming with the hopes of capturing a piece of the growing multiplayer market. Former executive Sean Layden, who abruptly left Sony after more than 30 years of service, right before the new hardware launched, recently suggested that strategy pivot was part of the reason behind his departure. To be honest, the company was making some strategic decisions about where they want to take the platform in the future, with heavy emphasis in games as a service, live service gaming, subscription formulas, recurring revenue, whatnot, and that was the kind of not my wheelhouse. Layden, who was chairman of SIE Worldwide Studios from 2014 to 2019, said in a recent podcast interview with Save State Plus, "I just make things like God of War and Spider-Man and The Last of Us and Uncharted," he continued. "I didn't have the vision or the energy to try, take it to this new area of live service gaming. So all of that considered, it seemed like a good time to step down after 32 years at Sony." Layden left Sony in September 2019, a little over a year before the launch of the PS5. His visionary leadership will be greatly missed, the PlayStation account tweeted at the time. "We wish him success in future endeavors and are deeply grateful for his years of service." The move wasn't accompanied by a formal press release and came just 6 months after Jim Ryan was promoted to the PlayStation CEO role. When asked about his departure in 2021 and whether it was related to internal disagreements, Layden told Bloomberg it had simply felt like the right time to put the pin in his legacy. "I think I took my time at the moment. I saw it best to take it," he said back in 21, "and I couldn't be happier." Since then, players have seen Ryan replaced as well in 2024 corporate reshuffle that temporarily saw PlayStation have two co-CEOs. They've also seen the live service pivot go nowhere quickly. While PS5 sales continue to outpace those of PS4 in the US, even without a price cut over 4 years in the console generation, there's a sense that the Sony's live service ambitions this hardware cycle have come at the expense of delivering more of the single-player hits and experiments with new franchises the publisher's first-party portfolio has historically been known for. And the fruits of the live service approach have been few and far between. On one side of the ledger is a game like Helldivers 2, which despite its shocking success was technically a second-party game continuing an IP from the PS4 years. On the other side are flops like Concord, the stagnation of Destiny 2, and a graveyard of canceled projects, including everything like The Last of Us Online to a multiplayer God of War spin-off. There are still upcoming multiplayer projects from Sony like heist shooter Fair Game, waiting in the wings,
but the company has now canceled far more of them than it previously promised to release by 2026. Spokesperson for Sony told Bloomberg earlier this year that it will continue to make both single-player and multiplayer games, though it's unclear what the exact ratio will be moving forward. The company recently revealed new single-player projects, including one from Naughty Dog called Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet, and one from Housemarque called Saros, both of which look promising but could still be years away from release. What's up, Kristen? Metroid Prime 4. These are all this isn't even a Switch 2 game, I'm pretty sure. If there's no music, I'll watch it. Yeah, I figured. I figured there'd be music.
This is the unknown.
This looks cool.
As she explores the planet, Samus is granted mysterious and ancient powers. Allow her to control the trajectory of her beings with the power of her mind.
What the heck?
But why?
Interesting. A Switch game? Yeah, it was. I mean, I guess I don't know if I guess we could watch it. I don't know if the music's gonna clap though. Fuck it. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Here, Samus finds a verdant jungle with a colossal tree at its center. In order to survive and escape this planet that she was unexpectedly transported to, Samus must scan stone figures and other relics to carve a path forward. She's not alone, though. Abhorrent, alien creatures living in the jungle are waiting to strike. As she explores the planet, Samus is granted mysterious and ancient powers. Psychic abilities. These powers allow Samus to operate mechanisms and open doors. They also allow her to control the trajectory of her beings with the power of her mind. But why were these powers bestowed upon Samus? And what will be her fate
after being summoned to Vuros. The
I don't know if
threads
this is out yet.
intertwining beyond space and time are beginning to weave a new tale.
I think it's in the works still. Yeah, coming 2025. It's not out yet. Does look good though. I mean, if you've never played a Metroid game, they are pretty good. Now, I want to show you guys something on the chart here. A little trading thing. Well, at least I think it hit. So, the first 5 minutes of most markets is the most volatile. Where's the open here, though? Why is it so weird? That was yesterday. I don't know why my time zones are so weird. Let's see, 25:13 to 24:96. I think this trading view is messed up. Doesn't seem like it's accurate. Unless this is the opening. Okay, so this is the opening. I don't know why it's being so weird. Or no, that's not. Oh, this is the open. Oh, so you didn't even test it, but the first 5 minutes of the stock market is usually the most traded volume on most stocks. So whether it sells off or goes up, it usually tends to retest the 5-minute open. And you were about like 16 cents away from retesting the 5-minute open, but that is a place people day trade off of. And I don't have lines. I have ways to look at the market so you don't get screwed over. Lines do nothing for you. You got to be able to identify market participants without looking at lines and indicators that are lagging and don't even work. But yeah. So, retest of the almost a retest of the 5-minute open. Not quite, but you did get the sell-off on it. A lot of day traders will short off something like that. I mean, I was just showing you a trading thing. It's not anything serious. It's just so you can learn about the market. It's just another tool in the arsenal. Bro, I had a dream about Pokemon last night. I literally dreamed that I went and tried to buy a bunch of prismatic and they wouldn't sell it to me. It's so funny. Such an odd dream. I don't even really like think about Pokemon like that, so it was a really odd dream. What's up, Kristen? That was your whole dream? I mean, I don't really. I have a hard time remembering dreams, but I just remember being in GameStop trying to buy this prismatic box, and like for some reason they wouldn't sell it to me. It made no sense.
It was just a weird ass dream. That's the only piece I remember. Did I get angry? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't really get angry. Pretty rare. But I don't remember. What is this? Okay, YouTube is changing how it calculates views for shorts. YouTube Shorts has introduced a change that brings analytics for its bite-sized video options into a closer parity with rival services TikTok and Instagram. The video platform will remove the minimum playtime requirement it previously had for a user watching a clip to count as a view. Beginning March 31st, a view will be added anytime a YouTube short is played or replayed. This will likely mean that creators will see higher view counts after the change takes place. YouTube will continue to track engage views, which measures the number of times a clip was played for a certain number of seconds. YouTube clarified that the shift would not impact creator earnings or their eligibility for the YouTube Partner Program. Both will continue to be assessed by the engage view metric. Both Instagram and TikTok have defined a view as the number of times a video starts playing, although those platforms also offer metrics for tracking time spent watching a piece of content. Considering YouTube Shorts, Instagram, and TikTok have each claimed upwards of 1 billion monthly users, it makes sense that they count views similarly so that creators can better assess how many of those people they are reaching across the service. Uber adds new shuttle rides between JFK Airport and Manhattan. Uber has new shuttle routes for NYC travelers. Less than 6 months after launching bus rides between LaGuardia Airport and Manhattan, the company is adding 4 routes between John F. Kennedy International Airport and Manhattan. Beginning on Thursday, you can book up to 4 seats for one of the new routes. You can reserve them as early as 7 days in advance or as late as 2 minutes before you hop on. Each bus has a 14-passenger limit at launch, much like your flight. You can bring one piece of luggage weighing up to 50 pounds and a personal item that fits in your lap or under your seat. When you get on board, the driver will verify your identity with a QR code and PIN. The 4 new routes include stops at either Port Authority Terminal and Grand Central Terminal, or Chinatown and Atlantic Terminal. Each of those 2 Manhattan courses is split into 2 additional routes, one to JFK's Terminal 4 and another to Terminal 5. They run every 30 minutes from 5 a.m. to 10:45 p.m. all week. The JFK shuttles will typically cost up to $25 for one way, but Uber is launching the new rides with introductory one-way pricing of $10 through April 30th. Uber says it's booked hundreds of thousands of shuttle seats since it launched its LaGuardia routes last fall. Although it can be handy to get around and cheaper than hailing a cab, there's a free public transit shuttle running between the airport and the subway. As Redditor Kufat opined about Uber shuttles in October, this is for tourists who think they'll get stabbed the moment they enter the subway. Interesting. 2 prismatic boosters. I don't know what to do with them. Sell them to me. Just kidding. I'm good. I'm good. Who knows? Maybe he'll pull an Umbreon. I don't know. Probably not. The Backbone 1 Xbox Edition controller is a great way to work through that Game Pass library. The Backbone 1 is a fantastic accessory that brings a controller-like experience to mobile devices. There have been multiple iterations throughout the years, but now the company has announced a nifty-looking Xbox edition. This could be the perfect way to finally work through that ever-burgeoning Game Pass library. First of all, this model is transparent Xbox green, which is a nice touch. It also includes a dedicated Xbox button, just like an actual gamepad. This button has multiple uses. When playing a game or in the official Xbox app, a single press opens the Xbox guide. Otherwise, it'll bring up the Backbone app and show all available Xbox games. A double press starts or stops screen recording, though this is configurable to take screenshots. Holding it down while playing a game will trigger the secondary button press. Of course, it has a full suite of buttons that aligns with a typical Xbox controller. This allows gamers to tap into their favorite games like Halo Infinite, Forza, Indiana Jones, with the precision, comfort, and reliability that Backbone is known to deliver. The Backbone 1 Xbox Edition is available right now for $110. However, folks can only pick it up from company or via Best Buy as part of its Drops program. It will also only work with USB-C handsets, so older iPhones are a no-go. PlayStation fans already have their own Backbone 1 controller. That one features a traditional PlayStation layout, and it's detected an actual DualSense controller in the PS Remote Play app. Kind of cool. $23 a pack? Damn. That's crazy. That's kind of insane. What if I buy, how much will it cost to buy? Times 80. 1960. I can't remember how much I have in my account. I'll literally have $0 if I do that. I think. That could be funny though. Pokemon TCG Journey Together estimated pull rates. Yeah, I think Enzo launches today. PC Gamer magazine, new issue is on sale. I didn't know PC Gamer was a magazine. I wonder if is Game Informer's website up yet? Oh, look, Game Informer website's finally up. I don't know if their last posts were March 24th, so I don't think they update this website very often. Oh, recent. This is where we need to be. Oh, it's all the way at the bottom of the page. What is this? To be announced. I think Grand Theft Auto's in here. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of annoying that their recent posts are all the way at the bottom. Like, these should be all the way at the top. A letter from the editor. Let's read that. But either way, I think I'll bookmark this tab just for
For an extra little news site, I guess. Damn, GameStop's getting clapped right now. Very short-lived. Very short-lived. Kind of interesting. Damn. Damn, son. Oops. I might buy more shares on my personal account. I don't know. Let me see what we got. Gotta check a few things. Definitely should have, I mean, hindsight. Probably should have took at least like 100, 200 more shares of profit, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Just like last time. Okay. You guys are funny, bro. It's funny how bullish you guys all were literally like a week ago, and out of one day everyone's bearish again. Shit's hilarious. Your guys' opinion change so quick. It's so funny. Yesterday we were going to the moon. Today we're going to 19 apparently. That shit's funny, bro. That shit's funny. I don't care who you are. That shit's funny. Quite. See, I got 36 in here. Let's so I just gotta put in like 1,900 bucks. So I'll literally have like look it. Shit's hilarious. Is what it is.
Damn, I lost 10 grand today. Here, let's give this one for the meltdowners. Woo! That shit's hilarious. There you go. There you go. That's so funny, bro. That shit's so funny. I love that. I love that. That makes me happy. There you go, meltdowners. There's your free post. Your free post for today. Since everyone else in the GameStop community sucks, at least you get some high quality entertainment here. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. That's some good shit right there. I'm bullish. I mean, you guys are bullish long term, but it's funny how quick your guys' opinions change in the short term. It makes me laugh. 1 minute one minute you guys are making fun of me for taking profits, and you think we're going to the fucking moon, and now we're going back to 19. It's funny. It's very funny how quick your guys' opinions change when the market makes a move. Like, my opinion about the market doesn't really change. I don't really care. That's all of us, you included. I mean, I took profits on the way up. And I'm not over here saying it's going to go to X price. When do I ever say that? I don't think I ever say that. Selling shares at 24 now and buying back at 24. I also sold at 25, 27, 29. I sold all the way up, just like I said I was going to do, and then buying back the same thing I said I was going to do. So yeah. I don't know what point you're trying to prove here when I'm literally doing everything I've said I'm going to do. Like, I don't know what you're trying to say. And I'm buying on my personal account, not the one I'm managing. I bought 50 shares at 25 on the personal account, sure. But who cares? I already planned on buying more shares on my personal account, but then the stock went up and I couldn't afford it. Oh. I gotta switch this. Whoops. I can't keep up with your personal / manage account deal. Well, I don't, it's not for you, it's for me. It's not for you. It's not meant for you to keep up with. And I'm very transparent about everything I've been doing, so I don't know. It's not like it's like a secret or anything like that. I just made an observation. I don't know why like that's such a big deal. See, watch. 80 shares. Ba-da-loom. Ba-da-loom.
there you go. I just bought another 80 shares. You happy? Now I got 2,500. Exciting. Exciting stuff. $23 in cash. And yeah, it'll probably drop more, but who cares? Who cares? I'm just happy I could afford the shares now. Because, like I said, I wanted to buy more. And then it started going up, and I literally didn't have enough money to buy it. But now that it's down, you know, I have some money to buy it. I thought you have 3,500. Well, I do now. Well, technically I have 3,450 now. 2,500 on this account, 950 on the other. So, there you go. That's the first time I've bought on this account since, well, the last time I actually bought something was November. I bought 50 shares at 26. But then I bought 20 shares at 29, it looks like. So this is the last time I've bought since December on my personal account. All the other buys are like 22 to 25. 126. 22 to 26, we'll say, on this account. But, yeah, so, whatever. I'm not too worried about it. Now I have like $50 to my name, but it is what it is. This is I don't need money for anything, so whenever I have spare money, it pretty much goes into this. So there you go. Exciting stuff, I know. Corey has also never one gave someone here advice. Nope, because I don't care what you do with your money. I tell you what I'm doing, and that's about it. Like, what you do with your money and your opinion, it's not what I'm here for. I mean, I do appreciate some opinion sometimes, but when it comes to the stock, where it's gonna go, I don't care. I don't care. You guys are never right. So, and I'm rarely ever right, so it's like, whatever. Trying to predict short-term price action, it's a waste of time. Either believe in it or you don't. It's a waste of time. My sentiment has yet to change since I bought Gme. I mean, you did just say it might go to 19. But that was just my point. Literally 2 days ago, all of you thought it was going up. And now that it's down, you know, it's quick. It's funny how quick the ideas change. And then, you know, you guys are here listening to this, but this is everyone. Every single person. A bunch of people FOMO'd into this stock, you know, $27 to $29 because it was going to the moon. And, you know, here's the outcome of that. If you weren't bearish yesterday and you're bearish now, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you could learn from it. I
got 15. I'm boring. That's an alright amount. Just starting out. Who knows how much you want to have, you know? It's not for everyone. Ugh. It's not for everyone. Nintendo Direct is boring. That's lame. Say a prayer for me. I got a doctor appointment today and I'm worried. Got you. Why are you worried though? We're all in it together. It's true. Very true. Thyroid stuff, praying it's normal. Yeah, hopefully. That shit sucks. Prayers for Kristen. I can't really do a prayer live. I'm not very good at prayers. But I'll do one later when I'm not live. Down 16%? That's crazy, dude. That's so funny, dude. It's down so much. So funny. Quite hilarious. It's gonna be funny if it's up 10% tomorrow. It's gonna be so funny. I mean, it'll probably continue selling. I don't know. Who knows what it's gonna do, but if the volatility sticks around, it could go up 10% tomorrow. Who knows? Alright, Scott Spencer, you're too weird, bro. If you want to, like, come back and be normal, you can. But you're weird, bro. Sells off until completion is announced. Who knows? The fuck is that? People say bro, there's some weird trolls in this world. Some weirdos. I mean, I have a lot of time on my hands, but, like, I would never use that time to go and troll people online on fucking a YouTube stream. If it was Twitter, you know, it would make more sense if you were trolling on Twitter. At least you can get paid to troll on Twitter. But if you're coming in random YouTube live streams and trolling, like, you need to reevaluate your life. Probably inept owl. Very possible. I did hide him from the channel. And I hid Cam. That's gonna be a new thing. I'm gonna, like, I'm actually turning into, like, an evil dictator. Like, I'm not taking anybody's shit anymore. I don't really care. Like, if someone's gonna come in here and just troll and post negative shit, I will ban you. I'm pretty over it. I'm pretty over all the trolling and all the negative comments and yeah, so if you don't want to get banned, either don't type in the chat or just keep it positive. You let it slide to see how it would go, and now you know. I mean, it's not like it's gotten worse or anything. It's just annoying. Like, is that what you guys want to come in here and look at in the chat every day? Is some stupid comment by some troll or some negative comment by someone who may not even be a troll, but that's all they do is post negative comments? Like, is that what you guys want to come in here and see? Because I don't. Like I said, yesterday was probably the best stream we've ever had. Well, yesterday after hours, when everyone just had like, there's a lot of good conversation. Yesterday was a good stream. I wish we could have more of that, but unfortunately, people only care about GameStop when it's going up, or when it randomly drops 10% and then they sell out and then they don't care about it anymore. But yeah, it's whatever. Chat's about to be a Bob Ross painting. Exactly. I mean, maybe not, but I don't know. It's just annoying. If that's all you're here to do is spread negativity and be weird, I don't want you here. I don't really care. Doesn't benefit anyone. There's probably a reason why those people are here every day, you know? There's probably a reason. Nobody likes a negative Nancy. Yep. I mean, I can be negative sometimes, but what made it so delightful? Everyone was just asking good questions about GameStop, giving good opinions. It was just overall pretty positive. And, you know, we were just talking about things that I think people were interested in. I don't know. You'd have to go back and see. It was just a good vibe. I mean, it's your chat. Do what you want. Oh yeah, I'm definitely I'm learning. I'm still learning. You know, this is only my. Though I used to stream a lot in 2021, I feel like that streaming back then was completely different to now, and I'm learning a lot. Learning a lot about building community and yeah, it's sometimes you just have to take control. Even though like, you know, having trolls in here, whatever, brings in a few more viewers. Ultimately, like we don't even want those people here. Oh yeah, CoreWeave IPO today. It's weird. What do you think the major difference there? People who actually like care about the stock and, you know, want to talk about it. Most, you know, I'm sure there's people here who want to talk about it more and whatever, but most of the time, like, nobody in here brings up anything to talk about or anything. Like, most of the time, I'm in control, reading news articles and stuff. It's very rare that, like, the chat brings a topic. At least that's what it seems like. Chat goes somewhere else. Yeah. Because I don't think a lot of people here who are here, like, consistently are, like, actual GameStop holders. You know, of course there's a few, you know, but I don't think everyone is. So it's not really the topic most people want to talk about. I mean, it's not even really the topic I want to talk about, and I have a lot of shares, but like at certain times it is fun to talk about. I'm a crazy shorts never close guy. I bite my tongue. That's fair. But that stuff doesn't have any validity to even talk about. Like what we were talking about yesterday, you know, was just everything that was already happening. There was no tinfoil. It was all legitimate information and topics. It's not like, what do you think about the swaps that nobody can even read about, understands, or knows about? What do you think about that? Some guy on Reddit made a post about these swaps, and I think it's legit, bro. I think it's legit. It's like, nah, we actually talked about like the financials, where the company's headed, what it could be, you know, like that kind of stuff is I appreciate that. The tinfoil, it's fun for like a couple minutes, but it's not like something I could sit and talk about because it doesn't have any validity. Hit the like to show some positivity. Really was. It's weird. I try. Chat goes somewhere else. Yeah, it happens. Jimmy got hammered today. I bought more. Nice. Nice. Same. Maybe a little tin, but I agree. Yeah, a little tin's fine. But it's just, me personally, I can't sit and talk about tinfoil all day. Because it's not even, there's nothing to talk about. It's like talking about Santa Claus or something. I just don't believe that GameStop can do better than it is now. It's no longer 1995, sadly. I mean, the company, whether it can do good, like the actual, you know, GameStop, the company, that's up for debate whether that's going to turn around, you know. I think it will, but will it ever become like $100-200 million company? That's highly up for debate. But GameStop as a whole has a very positive future. Like, they literally don't have to do anything. You just stack the cash. I mean, they just stacked 100 million last year. Like, it was nothing. Well, I mean, they stacked, you know, 4 billion, but like after the earnings, that 100 million they made just went to the cash pile. It didn't go to like an acquisition or doing anything. It just went right to the cash pile, ready to stack more. I mean, what's an extra 100 million on 4% interest? We'll do 120, I guess, times 4%. I mean, that's an extra 5 million next year, just from that, stacking that little bit, an extra 5 million. That's estimated how much they made on PSA. So I don't know. Need a bunch of fake kitties? Nah. Just need more people who are interested in the stock. Maybe yesterday why it was such an interesting conversation was because it was a bunch of new investors who came in. That's very possible. Everyone who's like an OG in this stock, that's all they care about is like tinfoil and stuff, for the most part. So maybe that could be a reason why yesterday was such a good stream. Very bullish, I believe it will. Thrive as a holding company. Yeah, that seems like. But if they turn GameStop the business around, I mean, that's insane. But I think it's I don't know. It's very speculative. That's all I can say. Very speculative time. Like I said earlier, like I'm still bullish, but slightly less. But only because there's more risk now. It's not because I don't think the company's going to continue to do well. It's because there's way more risk. But like I said, more risk, more reward. So it's not like more risk is a bad thing. Foreign Kitty comes to another live stream, talks about the same thing as you, that GameStop doesn't have to do anything with interest and cash on hand confirmation. I mean, I don't. Roaring Kitty's whatever. He's just an investor in the stock like you and me. He has a lot of money into it. You know, debatably, he made the squeeze happen. May, June, debatable. But I mean, it's very clear what they're gonna do. If it's not clear at this point, I don't know. They're not gonna use that cash for anything other than stacking cash. And then the Bitcoin, I mean, they don't even use the Bitcoin thing. That's where it gets kind of interesting. Because the company itself, that's already gonna crush. But the Bitcoin, that's interesting. I just think you trim the fat on the part of the business side of selling collectibles and games until it's profitable. Still isn't. Then you spin off and find a new way to thrive. But I think they want GameStop under the company. I think they want the company. Like, if GameStop is going to become a holding company, I think they want GameStop in the umbrella, you know? And, I mean, I couldn't find it on the SEC filing. But what happens when they sell Canada and Europe? Those are the things that are really driving GameStop's profitability down. So like once they sell that, like next year might be a positive, even if it's only like $1 million or $2 million. Next year might be a profitable year for GameStop the company without the cash. Because usually they have, at least in the last 10Q, that's store count, they have like an operational, on the balance sheet, or somewhere here that should have, oh, right here. Oh, it only has net sales. Doesn't have the profit here, I don't think. I guess I would sell that part of the business once it hits profitability. I bet they close or sell all global stores in 25. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Because what if they can turn it into like a 50, 100 mil profit company? Why would you sell it? Maybe they turn it profitable and just get rid of it. I guess that's possible. It's what, I mean, it's not exactly what he did with Chewy, but I don't know. Maybe. Very possible. GameStop can give them the cash back without diluting the shares. That's true, but I think the investor has the choice. I don't think it's like I don't think it's GameStop's decision whether they take the cash or the equity. I think it's the investor. And of course the investor is going to take the equity, but I mean, if the stock's up, 2, 3, 4x or more, why would it, does it even matter if they dilute the shares? Does it even matter at that point? The choice is from GME. I'm not 100. I'll take your word for it, but I am not 100. I don't know that. I don't know if that's real or not. I think it's the investor's choice as far as I'm aware. Wasn't Berkshire originally a textile company, but no more anymore. Now it's just conglomerate of all different companies. I guess GME doesn't need its original business model to keep it. I mean, yeah, that's what Berkshire used to be, but still Berkshire owns a bunch of companies, and a lot of the companies Berkshire owns, the earnings are actually falling if you go and read their latest annual report. So, yeah. If you can have a company where the earnings are growing, I mean, that's a positive thing. GME can squeeze when they bought Bitcoin, or Rearing Kitty will announce options again. Cash to acquire business, but today's a bad day. I mean, is it? Today's just fine. I think today's just fine. But I don't, the squeeze, whatever. That's not, I don't care about the squeeze. I care about GameStop. It's very interesting how many people, like, that's the only reason they're in this stock, is because they think it's going to squeeze. I mean, and that's why it's so volatile, because the people who, right now, majority of people who are in this stock, they're not in it because they think GameStop's going to do great in the next 5-10 years. They think it's going to squeeze in the next 5 to 10 months. And maybe it does, but it's not my bet. Never has been. Never will be. Yeah, they don't even have it here anymore. Doesn't look like. Potential squeeze is just the cherry. Yeah, I agree. That's pretty much how it is for me. Less than 1% chance. At least there's a chance, you know. But I could never have the position I have based on a squeeze. I can't say much. Fair enough. See, here it is right here. The following table presents the components of income loss from continuing operations before income tax. So, dude, that's crazy. GameStop, the company, absolutely crushed last year in the United States. It's the fucking international stores that are keeping it down. They made almost 200 million net income in the United States stores last year. They only made 50 million in 2023. So, bruh, GameStop the company might, if they can get rid of these international stores this year, GameStop the company alone could post 100 million income. Australia? Nah, Australia's the good one. If you go look at the last 10Q, Australia's the international piece of the company that could actually turn around. During COVID, Australia's the part of the company that did well. It's Europe and Canada that are making GameStop trash as far as income goes. I mean, the thing won't load here, but I'll show you whenever it does. I don't know where it is here. I'll find it. I will find it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry your pretty little head. I'll find it. Or maybe it's last year's. I might be looking at the wrong thing. Hey, Jason G, they posted what was it? I don't know the revenue. 3 billion revenue. Obviously, it's not a dead business. That's just your opinion. Go look at the actual numbers. See, where is it? Not that one. So this is last year's 10K. And I'm trying to find it. Because I think it had it in all separate sections, if I remember right. No, I guess not. What happened to that? There was a table where it showed. Maybe it wasn't on a 10K. Was it Wikipedia? It might have been Wikipedia. It wasn't Wikipedia, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, as you can see, from 2018 to 2022, I mean, we'll say, you know, because the Australian division did lose 46 million in 2018, but so 2019 from 2022, all of GameStop's divisions, Canada, Europe, United States, were all negative income, but the Australian one was actually making money. So it's really Canada and Europe that need to go bye-bye. If they sell those this year, GameStop the company is going to post 100 million income. Most likely. GameStop the company. And then on top of the 200 million they're going to make from interest, like you could see over 300 million net income next year. Really. And I think they can keep the Australian division, and I think they will. I don't think they'll get rid of the Australia division. I don't see why they would. Though it doesn't make that much, it's still like this 5-year period alone makes me think that they wouldn't get rid of it. But yeah, I mean, shit. When you go look at that, I mean, it's pretty clear GameStop the company is absolutely going to crush next year. Assuming they sell Canada and Europe. If they don't sell Canada and Europe, then, you know, they'll post like negative 20 mil income or something. Yeah, Ryan Cohen is Canadian. Bitcoin Bank, and meanwhile stock up Bitcoin. I mean, they're just using investor money to stack up Bitcoin. They don't need to become a bank or anything like that. I just showed you the numbers. Like, it's very clear that GameStop the business is on its way up. So the Bitcoin thing's its own thing, and the cash stacking from 4% interest that you haven't seen in almost 20 years is another thing. run up to $200, $400 in a couple years. That's worth to buy a GME. I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't have a price prediction, but we'll see. The real question you should be asking yourself is, do you have the balls to hold this stock if it continues to sell? That should be your real worry. That should be your main focus, is being able to just hold it. Where it's gonna go, whatever. We'll see. Overlooking the PSA card sales and pro program. The card sales are whatever. That was kind of a nothing. I realized that that's been a part of collectibles this whole time. They just never mentioned it. Or maybe I just overwrote it. But the PSA, I mean, they didn't announce anything about PSA this year. So maybe that's next year as well. And the pro program, I mean, that would just be more for like advertisers, direct targeting for advertisers, and customer retention, I guess. If people are finding value of the pro program, people are gonna come back to GameStop to make their, digital game purchases, or literally anything, if they're getting enough value out of it. Huge balls, had to buy those trendy boxers from Target to fit everything in place. Yeah, that's what it takes. Like, the upside, who cares? Can you hold it? Can you hold it before we even get there? They put in stock, how is that not being overlooked? I mean, they were in the numbers this year, and it didn't really make that big of a difference. I think I don't know how long GameStop's been selling trading cards, but it didn't make that much of an impact on their operating earnings or their net sales, whatever. And I mean, we can go back and look at that as well. You don't have to take my word for it. You can literally go look at the numbers. And the numbers can be skewed as well. Like they can roll over numbers to the next year in some cases, but usually not. These 10Ks are loading slow. But yeah, as you can see, sales are actually down this year. 717 million. 2023, 754 million. So collectible sales are actually down this year. So Pokemon doesn't make, cards don't make that huge of a difference. The numbers literally tell you that. Like, you can have an opinion all you want, but look at the numbers. They don't, the numbers are what matter to me. And I don't know where it is, but it actually says right here. Where is it? Where is it? I don't know where it is, but somewhere in here it talks about collectibles and tells you what's categorized in it. I don't know where it is. It should be right here, but for some reason it's not. I don't know where it is. I don't think I can control F on this. Man, that's the only thing I miss about Google Chrome. That control F is so helpful. Talking about this year. I mean, it was, you had the Pokemon hype for a whole half of last year. But I don't know. Why don't you have Chrome? Because Chrome tracks you and sells your data to every website you go to. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Like I'm not disagreeing that the cards aren't hype, but the numbers don't lie. They're not that big of an impact. What's having a big impact is the cost cutting. You went from where was it? I hate navigating this thing. You went from, I mean, I don't have the, I'll find it, but you went from making 50 million last year in the US to 150 this year. The cost cutting is what matters. That's really what it is. That's a big jump for not really much changing. Where is it, man? I'm sure there's some sort of search thing you can use on Mozilla. Let me find out. What is the search hotkey for Firefox? Control K. That didn't work. That didn't work. Control Alt T. That one still works. How come Control F doesn't work? What is the search page hotkey? Control Command plus F. Oh, you have to Control and Command. Is that what it is? Well, that didn't work. Do I not know where the command key is? That's like, isn't command? I don't even know. Menu button, then find this page. Oh, Control F. How come it doesn't work? Oh, it's because I'm dumb. That makes sense. Instead of popping up here in the corner, it pops down here at the bottom. That makes sense. That makes sense why I'm stupid. It's all starting to make sense. So yeah, you went from in the US making 48 million. I mean, granted 2022 you made 272 million in the US, but 48 million all the way jumped to 194 million. Like I said, if they sell these international assets, there's a high possibility the company GameStop posts a pretty ridiculous earnings next year. At least as far as net income. I'm sure the revenues and stuff are going to keep dropping. And then who knows? Maybe they do what 6ix9ine said. They make the company profitable and they sell it. But if even if they start making $50 to $100 million a year, there would be no point in selling it, because that's just another piece of net income. Short-term profitability. That's the focus for GameStop. Profitability, baby. Profitability. It's It's not to stack up as much money. I mean, in some ways, it's to stack up as much money as possible, but the goal is profitability. Stock market's all about hype. I mean, I don't know. That's not really what the stock market's all about. The stock market's a place where rich people go and put their wealth to increase their wealth. Hype, that's what it's all about to people who think they are going to make money. Global search, not just Chrome. You know, that's why I was wondering why it wasn't working, but I guess I got it figured out. I believe the retail business flops under what? What is your reason for that? Short-term GameStop is gonna look like morons for buying Bitcoin. Long-term brilliant idea, but as of right now, 80K buy, and compared to when other companies bought in, just looks like a last-ditch effort at success. I can agree with that. And who knows? GameStop, or not GameStop, crypto might drop more. And then they'll get a sick buy on it. But the only issue with, you know, if crypto drops, the whole market's probably going to drop, and GameStop's probably going to drop. But at least if, you know, at least if the whole market starts to sell off with crypto, you have something to look forward to. Remember this conversation. Sell it all, fresh wipe. I mean, like I said, if you're making $50 to $100 million a year on the business, doesn't really seem like there's any reason to sell it. Unless, I mean, I guess unless you can sell it for like 5-10 billion. Because if you can sell it for like 10 billion, I mean, and the interest rates are still around 3%, you're making about what the company was making just in interest. So in that scenario, you know, I can't agree with you. But I think also you want to be diversified, so you want to be making, you know, 200 million from cash. You want to be making Elvis, bro. You can't change your opinion every week, bro. Come on. I really want to ban you, but you're an OG, so it's time for you to change your opinion or just talk about something else, cuz I don't care about your opinion on GameStop. You literally changed your opinion about the market like 4 times the past week. So it's time for you to talk about something else. Is a retail killer, can't avoid the convenience. Retail anything is tough. I mean, Chewy's absolutely crushing. I think the reward program, the cards, and PSA are overlooked. You said the company's gonna flop, though. That means you think the company's not gonna do good. Corey holds us accountable. Nobody. I meant to say flip. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. I was like, what do you mean it's gonna flop? The numbers are clearly showing that it might do really good. JK GME to 19. See, now you're just trying to get attention. And that's weird. Okay. I'm gonna buy 50 more. Why not? And then I'm probably done buying for a little bit. I bought enough. I pretty much bought back all my like lower sales basically for the most part. So, good stuff. See, I sold some. I sold one or I sold 50 at 24.20, 50 at 24.69, 50 at 25.60, I think. Oh no, I sold another 50 at 23.69. And then I sold at 27.20 and 29.20. And then I bought back 50 at 25, 80 at 24, and now I'm buying another 50 at 23.22. So in reality, through all that whole flip, I probably made like $400 or $500. Nothing. Doesn't really matter, but that's not really the point. And now, I mean, I made $500 and now I have my old position back. Exciting. I mean, I'm down. I'm probably down like over 15 grand, so it's not like $500 really matters, but I don't know. I kind of believe in the company more now than I have previously. I think it's way more risky. I think it's way more risky. But whatever. Don't really care. How many people bought Pokemon cards from GME this year, past February? They made every single person become a pro $25 a month. I mean, yeah. How's the capital gains tax there? Probably better than Cali. It's like 20%, but I have 3 different accounts, so can kind of a lot of the sales got rid of like old buys that were at higher prices. So, in reality, they're kind of like free sales for me. And when you have 3 different accounts, you can kind of juggle through all of them and not really get like wash losses and stuff like that. Like buying the 100 shares on the managed account, like that's, those are wash losses and probably was a waste of time, but like I don't care. Like I said, I'm so bullish on this. The short-term price action, I just do not care about. Take it to 20, take it to 18. I don't fucking care, dude. Do whatever you want. I'm in this for the long term. 5 years from now, we'll see if I'm right or not. And if it goes back up at 30, I'll probably sell more again. Maybe. We'll see. At this point, I don't know. At this point, I might just kick back and relax and enjoy the investment like we've been doing for the past, I don't know, 9 months, however long it's been. Or I guess technically the past like 6 months, because yesterday was, or the past week was the first time I've hit the sell button in like, I don't know, 4 months or something. 5. I don't know. I lose track of time. Oh man, bruh. Imagine being this kid, having an opinion on GameStop, and you're not even in the stock, you're not even short it. Get a life, buddy. Get a life. Shitting on retail investors. I've done nothing but make money on GameStop, so it's pretty funny when people say how bad GameStop is when I've literally done nothing but make money on it. Pretty funny. Quite funny. At least we in the news. I guess. I don't really care about news personally. If you live in Vegas, there's no capital gains tax. I don't know about that. Maybe. You'd have to ask. Is that true, 6ix9ine? Articles coming out, man with Kirby hat becomes a multi-millionaire through GameStop. I mean, if I become a multi-millionaire through GameStop, nobody's ever going to hear from me again. I'll be honest. You probably never hear from me again. Because I'll sell everything I have and I will hide from the world. There's money to be in corrections, but he's a stud. Oh yeah. I don't know what the stock's gonna do, bro. I'm bullish as fuck, obviously. Doesn't mean I'm right. We'll see. I mean, in the stock market, historically, some of the biggest down days are followed by some of the biggest up days. So, if it doesn't sell off tomorrow, it might be interesting. I think that's true about everyone here. Yeah, I would imagine. If I make like 6 figures, $1 million or 2, that's not a big deal. But if it goes like insane, I mean, then it's like, I don't know where I'm gonna go. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my life. That's truly sad. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Don't have that moon suit on today. I don't know anything about that dude. I don't watch his videos. I don't care about his opinion because it's never right. I would get the camper van, hit the road with my lady till the dust settles. Amen. I don't think I would get a van. I'd probably just fly everywhere, honestly. I'd probably just fly. Or maybe I would just sit at home all day. Maybe I just would do nothing. I would just sit and be like, damn, I'm rich now. What do I do with my life? Because not much would change. Honestly, a few more zeros in the bank account doesn't really like change your life that much, I don't think. Doesn't change who you are. Doesn't really change anything. Gives you more freedom. Of course, it gives you more freedom, but ultimately, I don't think, for me at least, I don't think it would change much. Get that Starlink. Be chilling and not stressed. Yeah, like the freedom. That's like that would be the best part about it is the freedom and the just like that feeling of like you possibly never have to work again in your life unless you truly want to, which you definitely should. You know, you should figure out something you love to do. Like I say I'll probably disappear. Really, in reality I'll probably still stream every day. I just like to mess around. More freedom would change me. If I made $1 million, I know what the first thing I do. 2 chicks at the same time. Damn. You like the Bitcoin play? 1.3 billion. I mean, it makes the investment more risky, but I still like GameStop. That's all I can say about it. I truly think it makes the investment less attractive for people who have real money and way more risky for anyone, for literally anyone. But I still believe in it long term. Can't let you be getting all mushy. Streaming out stocks from campgrounds sounds ideal. That'd be cool. Start an IRL stream. What would be your dream car if you made millions? I mean, probably just a GTR. Realistically. I don't think I would buy like a Lambo or anything like that. I'd have to be very rich to want to buy like a bunch of cars. 6.9 GTR, yeah, I mean, facts. That's kind of my dream car. I'm gonna get 6.9's GTR, bro. Gme buying Bitcoin will moon the price? Possible. A big Range Rover, interesting. Relatives would be coming out the woodworks if he's a millionaire. I mean, there's only a couple people I think I'd actually help out. All the rest of them can get fucked. Realistically, I don't even talk to anyone in my family besides my mom and my cousin, so like realistically, most of them can get fucked if that happens. Like I might help them out a little bit, but I don't know. I don't talk to anyone in my family, so I don't know. I'd buy a Lucid. That car, I don't know about that car. Car in college, GTR, but they stop and made GTR to EV now? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's EV, but I'd buy an older one. CRV, great vehicle, doing me well. CRVs are great. Bruh. Can nobody like why does everyone have to put like anti-Semite like I don't know, bro. People are fucking weird, bro. Like can nobody just like talk normal in today's age? I guess we're on the internet, so I guess I'm expecting a little too much. But whatever. Saw it on Instagram a couple months ago. Wasn't sure if it's real. Maybe next year's is EV, but I don't know. We family. True. Do it for the fam. I do it for my team. I'ma do it for my team. Do it for my fam. I don't waste the money on a lamb. This shit's still dropping. That's crazy. That's crazy. Down 19% in a day. That's pretty massive. Pretty massive. C8 Corvette 2025 dropping a lot now, not selling well. I'm not sure. I don't really. I used to look at cars every single day, but then I kind of stopped caring about cars. Internet people are weird. Kanye's got to start streaming so these clowns got somewhere to congregate. Facts. On God. For real. Kanye, please. I'd pick a supercar over a hot, attractive girl anytime. I agree. I feel like any girl that is with you just because you have money, that's not the person you want to be around. At price, you're gonna be on stream with a moon suit? Never, probably. Because I'm not a freaking moon man. I'm just someone who... I'm a day trader who happened to learn about the GameStop story, and I believe in the company. But do I think... Am I a moon man? Am I a hype beast like every other GameStop person who talks about GameStop? Nah, I'm just me, bro. I'm just me. I don't need to tell you guys the stock's gonna go to the moon or anything to make you stay here, because ultimately, I just believe in the company. And if, yeah, that's about it. Is that why you disappear with money? Because paranoid people would use you? I mean, nobody would use me because I wouldn't talk to anyone. Straight up. I would never talk to anyone I know. Like, besides, like, my mom and my cousin. Those are the only two people I would talk to. Everyone else, I wouldn't talk to them. Maybe some people in the chat, you know, if we end up creating friendships over the years or whatever, but realistically, I don't think I would talk to anyone. I wouldn't even tell anyone that it happened. Corey has a dream. I have a dream that little GameStop shareholders can make money. That supercar probably has less miles than the 304. Jeez. Goodness gracious. If we moon, I'll pay for your astronaut suit, though, and you gotta sport it on the channel. Nah. Nah. I'm sure I'll find something for that time. But not a moon suit. You better talk to me. I mean, I can't promise anything. Can't promise anything. Who knows what happens? Maybe, maybe this next week, we lose it all. Oh, yeah, right, but who knows? This is all speculation. We don't know what this is gonna do. We have a good idea, but we don't know. Your fourth cousin, watch all your streams. Now I need a loan. There's a lot of people to watch. I'm just talking in real life. Like I said, I can't say for sure whether I would, like, quit streaming or not. That's, you know, that's, yeah, that's up for debate. I don't think I would, but it really depends. It truly depends. Everyone's getting a Civic. You get a Civic, and you get a Civic, and you get a Civic. I don't do well with hypotheticals. I take them too serious. Shark Week, I'm sensitive. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. On X, I don't have Twitter. We think GameStop's going to $50 and ultimately $100 on this move. It's now a 13 billion hedge fund with the ability to buy Bitcoin. No, it's not. It's if you count the senior note offering, somewhere around 7 billion. And price targets are meaningless. So that's all I'll say about that. Does not depreciate. I mean, when it comes to cars, I don't... It's whatever. Cars are whatever. Cars are a net negative for most. Besides getting you to work, cars are a pretty net negative. They're usually really easy to maintain. Just need to weather this storm, yep. I mean, this is, if anyone's been here for a while, I mean, we've you've been through the ups and the downs and the ups and the downs, so you probably don't care too much about this. I really don't. Like, obviously, you know, just like last time, should have took more profits, but what are you gonna do? A little late now. Little late now. It's pretty funny, though. It's funny how quick this stock moves. At times. Very funny. Cars are utility. I mean, they're still a net negative, though. Like, from a financial perspective. What a difference a day makes. Yeah, cars are my income. Yeah, fixing them. That's still cool, though. I've been through the DoorDash days. Even using, like, a car is, like, for DoorDash and stuff is kind of... That's kind of why I stopped. I mean, for DoorDash, I stopped doing it because I just couldn't get orders anymore. But I've tried, like, Amazon Flex and stuff, and the amount of wear and tear you're putting on your car, like, in the long run, you're probably just going to break even. It's okay income for, like, short term, but for long term, I don't think, like, I don't know how good that business model is. And, you know, I've done a lot of that, so I've thought about it a lot. I've seen it swing bigger. True. Very true. I've seen this thing drop $30 in a day before. When I say utility, I mean it's not an investment. I know it. I know. Believe me, I know cars aren't an investment, but I'm just saying, for most people, it's still a cars are net negative. You interested in the flying car coming out this year? No, definitely not. Most definitely not. I'll take a plane, please. I will take a plane. You should be smiling, the volatility's back. I agree. Like I said, this could be up 10% tomorrow. Or it could be down another 10%. Like, how do you mean net negative? I just mean it takes from you more than it gives to you. You buy the car, like most people buy a car they can't even afford, so you buy a $30,000-$40,000 car. You have to fix it every now and then. You have to fill it up with gas. Like, it, from a financial perspective, cars are a net negative. And probably big part of the reason most people are in an extreme amount of debt. So, it's not I'm not really saying it's an investment or whatever. I just mean it's a burden on your life. Besides getting you from point A to point B, a car is a very negative thing for your life when when you really look at it. It's a net positive to me. That's literally what I just said. I guess you're not understanding what the the point, but it's fine. I don't even know why I'm trying to explain it. It's a waste of time. This relationship also a net negative? Guess it depends. I guess it depends. Relationship could be a positive if you're with the right person. A very positive. An extreme positive. You could take the bus. You could. To work if I wanted. Yeah. You definitely could. That's kind of, like I get the believe me, I get the convenience factor of the car. Like I'm not blind, but two examples of other options. Thank you, Matt Romano. Oh, Kev. Anytime you say something in here, I'm just gonna ignore it from now on. Sound good? Sounds good. Works for me. Another day, no news. If it wasn't for GameStop selling off, I mean, it'd be a pretty boring day. So at least something's happening. No news there. All right. Let's read this, I guess. Game Informer is back. The whole team has returned, and we can't wait to connect with you again. I was devastated last summer when Game Informer was shuttered by our prior parent company, and so was the rest of our team. Oh, so Game Informer is not owned by GameStop anymore, I guess. At least that's what I'm assuming by this little sentence right here. Not only did we really relish working together, but we also thought we were doing something valuable and contributing to the conversion around the gaming hobby. The thing that caught us all by surprise was the reaction to that shutdown from our readers, viewers, and the broader gaming industry. I received countless messages speaking about growing up with the magazine and the joy of paging through each month. For many, Game Informer was a gateway into gaming and a dedicated hobby. For some, Game Informer had become the spark that led to a career in gaming. After more than 30 years of publication, it felt like a genuine loss that reverberated beyond our close-knit team. It felt like something that shouldn't be abandoned without a fight. Over the months since, two remarkable things happened. The first is that Game Informer as a brand and an outlet was purchased and given a new lease on life. The second is that the entire team that was working together at Game Informer's closure has returned. From the editorial production and beyond, the entire team, seriously, I'm pinching myself. If you followed our work in the past, you know what it means. Our outlet has always been more than just the things we cover. It's also about the people. Our teammates are stewards of a legacy going back more than 30 years, including dozens of prior writers, editors, designers, and other creative voices that shaped the way we approach talking about the gaming hobby. With the brand and team reunited, we can move forward with confidence that we're maintaining that unbroken identity of who we are and what we represent. How did this all happen? After first touching base with our team and ensuring our interests, the team at Gunzilla Games secured the rights to Game Informer. From the start, the new owner insisted on the idea of Game Informer remaining an independent editorial outlet. They felt just as strongly as our team did that the only path forward was with an editorial group that made 100% of the decisions around what we cover and how we do so without any influence from them or anyone else. Game Informer now operates under an entity called Game Informer Inc., and our intent is to continue to focus on highlighting the coolest games, celebrating the history and legacy of the gaming industry, and shining a spotlight on the creators and players who are charting its future. I am deeply grateful for the trust and enthusiasm from the team at Gunzilla Games. They see the same potential in Game Informer as our team does, and their encouragement to do so ethically and free outside of pressure is laudable. As you can see, the website and its many years of back content are back. I invite you to look over any of the thousands of articles you'll find here from many talented voices over the years, and take some extra time to read some of our newest coverage, even when we couldn't publish our thoughts. The team has remained plugged into games over these recent months, and we've gotten dozens of new reviews ready to go about some of the most impactful games that were released while we've been gone. We even have our belated selections for the best games of 2024. We're eager to hear what you think we got right and wrong. Starting today, the site will once again see daily updates with news, reviews, previews, features, event coverage, and more. I hope you'll check out what we're up to. We wanted to get the site back up and running for all of you as soon as we could, but there's a lot more on the way in the coming weeks, including the return of Game Informer's print magazine. Our intent is to bring back the magazine bigger and better than it was before, and add a host of membership and subscription benefits, including an expanded scope to our videos, streaming, and feature coverage, while also broadening the range of experts and partnerships we tap to bring you those perspectives. If you'd like to be among the first to know about our new membership and subscription option, you can support us at this stage simply by creating a new Game Informer account, where we can reach you with those details as they're finalized in the coming weeks. As a thank you for the support, your new account unlocks immediate access to more than a decade of past Game Informer magazine issues for you to peruse at your convenience. Registering and knowing what your interest at this stage means so much and helps us plan for what's next. As thrilled as we are to be working together again as a team, we've also been eager to arrive at today and have the chance to reconnect with all of you in the broader Game Informer community. Whether you're a longtime reader, a developer who we've featured in the past, or a newcomer curious about what we're all up about, I appreciate that you're here. We welcome your feedback, questions, and comments as we take first steps to relaunch. Couldn't do this without you. We're working every day to make your gaming hobby richer and better because you've chosen to check out what we do. Thank you, play well, be well. Okay. Holy volume candles. Pretty nasty. Down 22%? Pretty nasty, bro. Pretty nasty. Oh, wait, that's the wrong website. That shit's funny, bro. Damn.
Damn. Oh, that's wild, bro. That's a big down day. That's a big down day, bro. That's a big down day. That's a good time. It's a good time. Pokemon TCG Journey Together estimated pull rates. Looking online, the odds of getting an EX or rare card appear to be varied, but it appear wait. What is this? Looking online, the odds of getting an EX or rare card appear to be pretty varied, but it appears as though there's a chance of getting a rare card every 3 or 4 packs. At the worst possible odds, some trainers, though, appear to be getting even better luck, pulling a rare card every 2 or 3 packs instead. We opened 38 packs from 4 ETBs ourselves, and managed to get a rare card for every 1 or 2 packs, ending up with 12 EX cards, 2 full arts, 2 illustration cards, a hyper rare, and a special illustration. If we were to break that down into odds, then you'd be looking at 1 in 3 chance of getting an EX, 1 in 16 chance of a full art, 1 in 16 chance of an illustration, 1 in 38 of a special illustration, and 1 in 38 of hyper rare. And this isn't including the harder to find trainer Pokemon cards, which we only got via higher rarity and not a basic EX. The only way to get guaranteed pull rates is to buy the more expensive booster box, which always has a set amount of cards in it. In previous sets, this has usually been around 4 to 6 EX cards with 2 full arts and the odd illustration card, and a secret rare card in the mix as well, though there's no guarantee you'll make your money back no matter what option you choose to take. So to wrap things up, there's a higher chance of finding a rare card if you buy a handful of booster packs, and for the avid collector, that'll be enough to have some new cards in the binder. But if you're purely looking to turn a profit or trying to find some of the rare cards, may the odds be forever in your favor. May the odds be forever in your favor. About the price. What's up, Small Fry? I know there's no way to tell, but do you think this is just the Bitcoin announcement? I mean, earnings were good, weren't they? Yeah. But you got to realize, like, this is the stock market. People who invest in stocks and companies, they want safety. They want consistent growth, consistent upside, and they don't really like risk. And this is a very risky decision by GameStop. So the market's showing you what it thinks about this decision. And also the stock's super volatile. You crossed over that price, 25.26. Anytime you pass through 25.26, the stock tends to get extremely volatile. And I mean, here you go. You're seeing it. You're seeing the volatility firsthand. The more risk, the more reward. Yep. It's just are you going to be able to hold through this if it truly does go to like below 20? Are you actually going to be able to hold through it? That's really what, that's kind of the play right now. And who knows if it actually is going to work out. I think that's why you're seeing the market react so big, is because the market doesn't think it's going to work. But who knows? How low can GMA go? How low can it go? Can you do the limbo? Hey, it's 11:11. It's 11:11. Good times, good times. More risk, the more reward. Hope we get 2 to 4x the cash. No, I don't care about AMC. Probably right. Most normies see it as a risky stock without the Bitcoin thing. I think the market, after the earnings, saw that the company isn't risky anymore and that it's actually very positive and going to perform very well. But then you got this Bitcoin announcement and now they're like, ugh. Ugh. But
you know, overall, I'm still bullish on the company. Like I said, I think this move is risky, but doesn't mean I'm gonna sell. I should have probably because you know I've been talking about it this whole time how I didn't want this to happen, but I'm interested in seeing what they can do. So for me, I don't care about this. A down 20% day, whatever. We were literally up 20% yesterday. Like, oh no. Oh no, you gave all your gains back from the past week. Oh no. Whatever will you do? We're at the same price we were a week ago, or even like 10 months ago. Or, I don't know. Lose track of time at this point, but yeah, I think but yeah, who knows who knows how low it goes, you know? You're gonna we'll see where the market thinks GameStop's you know, worth buying, I guess, or worth bidding back up. You know, people are buying the whole way down, but you need people who are willing to push the price up, not people who are willing to buy the dip, because everyone's willing to buy the dip. And I mean, ultimately, like, a lot of people like to talk about shorts, you know? A lot of people might be shorting this stock again because they don't think this move's going to work. Do well with TA? I really doubt that's the play. Big money doesn't care about these short-term moves. Gme used to have an NFT marketplace, and you think them saying they will buy Bitcoin is going to scare off their investors? Yeah, they used to have a NFT marketplace back when the stock was what, $60, $50. The Baba purchase. I don't know what Baba's at. How well that guy from earlier is doing. He must be panicked. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people bought, yeah. A lot of people FOMO'd into this for the earnings and the news, so you know, anyone who's bought this stock within the past like 2 weeks also selling. Most people don't believe in this long term. Short interest could be going up. Maybe. Perfect statement. Everyone loves buying the dip, but hate to buy to increase it. Yeah, exactly. And that's what you need. You need big money to come in here, but remember roasting me yesterday? I mean, you said me selling my shares was a bottom signal, so I don't think you can accuse Matt Romano for doing the same thing you were literally doing. Most red I've ever seen, but I'm not leaving. Why sell something that you believe in? Yep, I agree. I agree. It's you know, hindsight. Of course we should have took profits, whatever. I mean, I took some, but ultimately that's not the goal. That's not the goal. The goal is to hold long term and see what happens. Hope Caitlin's doing okay. When she sees the price, she took a big hit. Oh yeah, I forgot she bought. That's funny. She might sell. Sticking to the plan. There's a plan? I didn't know there was a plan. There's a plan? Nah, I agree. If yeah. Just, I'll be interested to see what we're at tomorrow. 650 shares at 29. See, there's another person who FOMO'd in. Another FOMOer. That's about the, I don't know. I want to say like 5th person who's come in here. This is a very small sample size of very small sample size of people who FOMO'd in, but there you go. $10 months, so okay. Why does it matter then? We were at this price literally a week ago. Not much different. Still get screwed, yeah. Anyone who's bought the dip today and you're complaining about getting screwed over, I mean, that's what you get for trying to catch a falling knife. Like, don't, if you're gonna be trying to buy a stock that's dropping 10-15%, I mean, you should expect it to continue to go down. You should definitely expect it. Nobody ever succeeded trying to catch a falling knife. I mean, don't get me wrong, I did it, but ultimately I don't care. I took my little bit of profit on the way up and I want my shares back. I want my damn shares back, all right? What's up, hero of the day? Say that loud for the people in the back. We're at this price a week ago. Yeah. Little doofus said, let me take those gains. He's like, ah, you guys are happy? Watch this. He's like, oh, GameStop's doing really good. We're on a really good path and investors are finally interested in the company. Watch this. Oh, that's funny. You guys are finally excited? I just got home. My girl left a note on the fridge that said, this isn't working. I'm leaving. Jeez. I hope you're not being serious. I checked and the fridge is working just fine. I don't understand. Oh, man. This is crazy. This is bro, this might be the biggest down day we've had since I've been in it. I think this, well, besides, you know, May and June doesn't really count. You know, I don't think May and June count, but as far as just like the past few months, this is crazy. Man, we were gonna have such a good weekly or a good monthly and quarterly close too. It was gonna be so good. Man, if you were looking at the monthly candle yesterday, it looked so good. And yeah, it flipped pretty quick. Pretty quick. Look at that weekly. That weekly looks like shit. Damn. Such a big down day. This is massive, bro. I mean, January 14th was only down 10% and the whole market was down. This is crazy. This is massive, bro. This is massive. Like, when was the last time? I mean, last time you had a big down day like this was June 3rd. Or like May 16th, May 15th. I mean, May 24th was insane, but you really haven't had a big day like this in a long time. And I'm pretty sure the market hasn't even moved. I think the market's just flat today. It's down a little bit. Basically flat though. In any negativity in the chat is getting clapped. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Nobody cares about your negative opinion. We'll see where the stock's at in 5 years. Shit's funny. What was I gonna do? Yeah, we'll throw up this. A nice, delicious minute candle. Woo! Crazy. Brought 50 people into the chat. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot of people. Is it really 50 people in here? Damn. That's wild. That's wild. That's a lot of people. Might sell something to add to my GME position. I thought you made a bunch of money on options yesterday. Put on some huge E beats. Nah, no music. No music anymore. Inverse the GME right now. Yeah, I can make the GME chart look good. Here. Watch. This is what we did last time. This shit's funny. There you go. All better. All better. There you go. Perfect. See, it's going up. It's green. It's green now. Isn't that crazy? It's going up. I just had to change a little bit, a little thing, just one little thing, and now it's going up. It's green. It's beautiful. I love it. Yeah, but I really want to add here at these levels. Fair. Well, I was just saying, shouldn't you already have cash for it. Here, here, since people are interested in the stream today, I'll give you guys a goodie for you. I'll give you guys a goodie. Because I'm kind of interested, too. Some goodies. Hello? Would you like to load today, sir? Here you go. I got you guys something. So you can all laugh. Hmm. Woo! Let's go! Ah, beautiful. 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 Oh, that's funny. I don't care who you are, that's funny. That's a good time right there. That is a good time. Fun stuff, fun stuff. That 2179 to 9721. I don't know how to do that. You can just pretend it is. You can just pretend. Oh. Oh. Well, there goes our nice green chart. I think this is a really good sign. It might be time soon. There's a reason. Making hype. Let's see results in roughly 35 days. See, I like this endurance guy. I like this endurance guy. He has some patience. He's excited for the future. He's ready to see what else is gonna happen. I like that guy. I hope it keeps going down. They have over 5 billion cash, so there's no need to worry. At least I'm not worried. I mean, if it we'll see. Could definitely get ugly. I mean, it is ugly. It's pretty bad, but realistically, we were here a week ago, so it's like, it's not that bad. It's bad for anyone who FOMO'd in. Anyone who FOMO'd in is really upset. For me, I mean, I just lost a bunch of profit again for the 5th time. It's nothing from normal for me. Nothing from normal. What's up, Adrian? Ah, look, someone who dilution machine. That's funny. Somebody who just talks. Just a talking head. 46 million volume. Damn. More volume than yesterday. Massive. A massive. $35 days is 10. Percentage-wise, not bad. Oh, it's bad. It's just who knows where it's gonna go in the future. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Okay. It's bad. Okay. Okay. Can't explain that. I mean, just I would advise anyone here to stop caring about Roaring Kitty, stop caring about all the tinfoil stuff, and just have your mind prepared for anything. That's like my opinion. The tinfoil is not going to help you. That's all I can say. You either believe in the stock or you don't. That's all I can say to you. Like, nothing else is going to help you hold through this besides believing in the company and having faith that it's going to work out. That is literally all I can say. Everything else is pretty irrelevant. You need to have your mind prepared. Market's gonna market, yep. I just like Keith Gill's attitude. That's fair. That's just like I've just seen a lot of like Roaring Kitty talk and stuff today. It's that's not what's gonna help you make it through this. You need to be prepared in your mind. Bruh, come on, dude. Deo, you've been here for a while. Don't be saying weird shit in the chat. I'll give you a warning this time, but next time it's gonna be clappy. I said no, no, no. More than just hype. That's what the average people think. Really listen to what he's... Bruh, endurance. I've watched every video of Roaring Kitty. You can... But Roaring Kitty's not you. How you gonna feel if this goes to 15 bucks? That should be the question. So have your mind prepared. I've watched all the Roaring Kitty, but he's not here to help you. It's 29 before, went to 20, back to 29, then 21, and change, endurance, be prepared for anything. Yep. Pain is temporary. Greatness is forever. Greatness is forever. Some really good education from him. Yeah, I agree, but for that's not what's gonna get you through this play. I don't think. Maybe, but not me. I would have sold a long time ago if I didn't believe in the company. I don't care what Roaring Kitty has to say or literally what anyone has to say. If I didn't believe in the company, I would have been out. But I believe in the company. I believe in the turnaround. Everything else is just whatever. Cherry on top, as Hugh would say. Everything else is just a cherry on top. GameStop's not going anywhere. Nope. Definitely not. The price might go down, but this company's not going nowhere. He's arming the average person with the knowledge if they seek it, and he also fuels the hype. Yeah, I like I said, I've watched all the Roaring Kitty, bro, but he's not going to help you when you're down. I mean, if you have a big as position as I do, when you're down $20,000-$30,000, Roaring Kitty's opinion doesn't matter. I don't care about his knowledge, the things he's taught. It's you know, do you have the mind? Do you have the strength in your mind to hold through this for the future potential? That's what matters. This is a good stream right now. Knowledge can't see the future. Yep. This is a bet at the end of the day. At the end of the day, it's just a bet. And either it's going to work or it's not going to work. How do you get that mindset? You learn things? Ooh, I don't know about that. I think risk tolerance is something you grow into. By doing a lot of betting. Discounted moon tickets. What's up, Jared? Anyone asking how low this stock's gonna go, I mean, all I can say is think for yourself. I'm not gonna give you any of my opinions. As far as literally anything. Learn to think for yourself. You either believe in the company or you don't. Stupid Cam, he only thought I was going to 22. That's funny. This is funny. It's interesting when the stream gets a lot of people in here like this. There's a lot of funny things that get said. A lot of funny things. Ah. Down 25%. Woo! This is crazy. This is massive. This is massive. Two bottoms is better than one. Gaining momentum with the streams. I mean, it's only because of GameStop. Nobody cares about the stream. They only care about GameStop. They just want someone. I mean, I've seen a lot of people asking, you know, should I buy the dip or whatever. And I'm sure that's what a lot of it is. Just a bunch of people coming in here to look for an opinion, whether they should buy or sell or whatever. But guess what? I'm not going to give that to you. You should be able to think for yourself and figure out for yourself what you want to do. You're in the wrong place if you think I'm going to give you my opinion on whether you should do X or Y. Buy high, sell low. What's up, Chris? $50 million volume. Massive. Crazy. Insane. Ooh, shit. Ooh, insane. What it do? Oh, just chilling, bro. Just chilling. I'm sick. I mean, whatever. Next time, Zach Tate, instead of next time I decide to take some profits on the way up, instead of like telling me how wrong I am and all that. I don't know. Take the lesson, I guess. That's all I can say. Don't worry about what I'm doing. But either way, hopefully you're having a good day so far. Dude, I don't even care. Like, sure, it sucks. Losing a bunch of money sucks, but ultimately, I don't give a shit. You don't lose a dime if you don't sell. I don't like when people say that because that's not reality. If you're down a bunch on a stock and it never bounces back up, I mean, you lost. You lost. People who have that opinion, you don't lose if you don't sell. I can't agree with that opinion. That's not a real opinion. Not a great day. I think every day is a good day. I mean, look how much I'm down. I still think it's a pretty good day. Different opinions, I guess. You sound like Rowan Kitty on his last YouTube video when the price is going down. I wonder how many people were here yesterday when I was like, I'm gonna end the stream. And then it went from like 29 to 26. That was funny. That shit was hilarious. Tell that to the Mullen gang. If you don't sell, you don't lose. Yep. There's plenty of examples of that. Plenty of examples of that. There's also opportunity lost. Yep. I agree with that, Goblin Slayer. That's what the Furus tell their sheep to try and stop you cutting your losses. I don't know where that opinion comes from, but it's a very wrong opinion. That was gold. Any halts today or just bleed? No, no halts, surprisingly. No halts. West, what's up, West? Second time viewer, first time commenter. Hoddle. God bless you, West. I hope you're doing good, bro. Don't promote other channels in my channel, bro. I don't care about other GameStop people. Don't be promoting no wannabe holders in my chat. I mean, I wouldn't even say wannabe holders, just fake holders, I guess. You better leave Mexico and get back to work. What's up, Moose? What's up? Gonna have to get a job here. Zabo Beats, what's up? Shout out to all the new people here. Keep it positive and respectful in the chat, and that's all I'll say. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't even put it in the chat, because you will get clapped. I've been streaming for about 4 months every single day. For a while now. What a move. Do you hold or trade? I hold. I sold like a little bit of shares on the way up into earnings, but it doesn't really matter. I have like around 3,500 shares, and I sold maybe like 300 of them, so it's not like it really matters at that point. Didn't make enough to offset the downside, so it's whatever. But that's the first time I've sold any shares in probably like 6 months. Getting my Wendy's application ready. No, that's funny. That's not negative. That's funny. Halt will only happen when moves occur in a short time frame. This is getting dragged down all day, therefore you will not see a halt. Yep. Accurate, Pickle Tickle. Very accurate. I appreciate that opinion. Because, yeah, a lot of people will be like, crime! It's crime! It's not getting halted! No, it only gets halted if it does, like, I think it's like 5% in like 5 or 10 minutes or something like that. I'm not exactly sure the exact number, but it's got to move really fast in a very small time frame. I haven't sold since May because I believe in the company. I've sold like a few times, but it's never like a big position. It's always been like a couple hundred shares. I've never really sold. I mean, besides May, June. I mean, I sold a lot in May, June, but other than that, yeah, it's usually very small sells because I just don't really like. I believe in the upside. That's all I can say, is I believe in the upside. Doesn't mean I'm right, doesn't mean anything, but I don't know if it'll get filled at 21. Why are you trying to bottom ticket? March 13th, GME was 21.95. Yep. Is it automatic? Yeah, the halts are automatic. It's when the stock. I don't know the. I mean, we can look it up. What causes a stock to halt in the stock market? What is a trading halt? A trading halt is a temporary suspension of trading for a particular security or securities at one exchange or across numerous exchanges. Trading can be halted in anticipation of a news announcement, to correct an order imbalance as a result of a technical glitch, due to regulatory concerns, or because the price of the security or an index has moved rapidly enough to trigger a halt based on exchange rules. When a trading halt is in effect, open orders may be canceled and options still may be exercised. I don't want to read all this. Whatever, we'll read it. I don't want to read it. I don't really care. Whatever, I'll read it. I don't care. We'll read it. Why not? Trading halts are different from a trading suspension ordered by the SEC. Under U.S. securities laws, the SEC may suspend public trading in any stock for up to 10 days to protect investors and public interest. How a trading halt works. A trading halt can be regulatory or non-regulatory. Regulatory halts are those applied when there is doubt the security continues to meet listing standards, to give market participants time to assess important news, as in the event of a U.S. Food and Drug Administration decision on a new drug application, for example. A trading halt ensures wide access to the news, likely to move the price, and prevents those who receive it first from profiting from others later to the information. Other material developments that may warrant a regulatory trading halt include a corporate acquisition and restructurings, regulatory or legal decisions, or changes in management. A regulatory trading halt in a security by its primary U.S. exchange is honored by the other U.S. exchanges. A non-regulatory trading halt can occur on the New York Stock Exchange, but not the NASDAQ, to correct a large imbalance between buy and sell orders. Such trading halts typically last no more than a few minutes until order balance is restored and the trading resumes. Companies will often wait until the market closed to release sensitive information to the public, to give investors time to evaluate the information and determine whether it's significant. This practice, however, can lead to a large imbalance between buy orders and sell orders in the lead up to the market. In such an instance, an exchange may decide to institute an opening delay or a trading halt immediately at the market opening. These delays are usually in effect for no more than a few minutes, while the balance between buy orders and sell orders is restored. A federal U.S. securities law also grants SEC the power to impose a suspension of trading in any publicly traded stock for up to 10 days. The SEC will use the power if it believes that the investing public is put at risk by continued trading of the stock. Typically, it will exercise this power when a publicly traded company has failed to file periodic reports like quarterly or annual financial statements. Circuit breaker trading halts, which is probably what most of us have experienced. U.S. security exchanges have standing rules for market-wide trading halts in instances where dramatic prices decline threaten market liquidity. Oh, I think this only applies to indexes, actually, maybe. Cumulative declines of 7% and 13% from the prior day closing level in the S&P 500 index trigger a 15 market-wide trading halt if they occur before 3:25 p.m. Eastern Time. A 20% decline in the S&P 500 from the prior day close halts the stock market for the remainder of the trading day, no matter when it happens. Circuit breakers can also apply to trading any stock under U.S. trading rules. For stocks priced above $3 and included in the S&P 500 or the Russell indices, as well as certain exchange-traded products like ETFs, trading is halted for 5 minutes after sudden moves of more than 5% and lasting more than 15 seconds up or down from the average price over the prior 5 minutes. For other stocks priced above $3, the sudden price move required for a trading halt is 10%. While those priced between 75 cents and $3 are halted after a sudden gain or loss of 20%. So there you go. There's halts. That's what halts are. I'm gonna hold off on my Ken Griffin account. Oh, this is the perfect time to have the Ken Griffin account in here. This is the perfect time to have Ryan Cohen, Ken Griffin, fake Roaring Kitty. This is the perfect time for that, I think. To avoid them. I mean, a halt doesn't really do anything for you, so it's not like it really matters. The stock is going to be down 25% today no matter what. I'll be right back. The stream up too. A lot of people here today, I'd imagine. 44 still. What's up? What's up? Hope you guys are having a good day so far. Pretty insane. Damn, there's a 60. We had 60 people in here at the peak. So you guys do care when GameStop goes down. Interesting. See, most people don't care. The last few times we've had down days on GameStop, nobody's ever here. But I guess it's a little different when it's down 25%. $57 million? Jeez. It's down how much? It's down how much? Yes, you heard that right. 25%? Woo! That's a good time. That's a good time right there. This is yeah, this is huge. Made 15 grand yesterday, lost 15 grand today. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. What's up, Ryan? Chahan, what's up? I need a different pair of glasses. These things suck. Might throw those blue glasses away. They're not very comfortable for some reason. Appreciate you streaming. Thank you for being here, Ryan. Thank you. It's a good idea. Should we look at Reddit? I mean, you guys know how much I'm down. It's whatever. It's not really that exciting. Who cares? Who cares? Should we look at Reddit? See what these people are talking about on here? Fake dip buys. Just kidding, I don't know. I'm sure there's nothing here that I care about. Alright, well, I'm done. I'm done. That was about all you get. That's about all the Reddit I can take. About 5 seconds of it. A whopping 5 seconds of Reddit. That's about it. Oh look, my chart's still green. Hell yeah. Look, we're still going up. We're going up. It actually looks like the stock's kind of bottoming out here. If, you know, short term, whatever. Kind of looks like it might be bottoming out here, but probably not. I probably shouldn't say that, because then a bunch of fucking retards are gonna... Oh, he said it's bottoming out, I better FOMO in! I probably just shouldn't even say that. Whoops. Maybe we need to re-go over all the risks on the earnings? Maybe. It's possible. Nah. Just whatever. It's pretty fun. Look at this guy. He's coming in here again. You actually should be up more at this point, so I don't know. Imagine flexing your option play that you bought like one option. It's your first option play. That guy's never made an option play in his life. He's so excited. Honestly, Ryan Cohen's the GOAT. I'm convinced he's following Roaring Kitty's, but I don't know. I doubt that. But convertible notes after good earnings was a brilliant move. Yeah, I agree with that. But the things you say about Roaring Kitty, I don't know why you put so much emphasis on that. Doesn't really make sense to me. Like I've watched the same amount as you, my friend, and I don't even think about the guy. The only time I use Roaring Kitty streams for my buffer when I go to the bathroom. That's about it. That's about all. That's about it. I bought one contract. Am I a stock god? That's what they sound like. For real. For real, though. He's the one who said these things that makes me think these. I mean, like I said, I've watched all of it too, and I don't think like that. So I don't know how you're interpreting it to make you think like that. Ryan Cohen's the leader here, my friend. Roaring Kitty's just an investor. It's nothing special. We need to show some appreciation for people's wins. Good job on the options, whomever you are. That's fair. I mean, he already came in here and posted that, though, so it's not even real. Because I'm not you. I mean, I realize that, but I've watched the same content you've watched, and I don't get how you would even, like, come to that opinion. That's what I'm saying. Because I don't, yeah. His opinion from his videos made me buy the double bottom at 10. Okay. I can agree with that part. I can agree with that part because he did say specifically that he would buy the shares at $40 in the whatever that thing is when he got you know what I'm talking about, the SEC thing. I don't know what it's called, but you know what I'm talking about. So I can understand that. But everything else you've said I don't really understand. Congress. So it wasn't, yeah, Congress. Because I used the graph he showed, not what he said. Well, okay. Then, all right. I don't, okay. You very much, whatever. All right. That's fine. I'm done trying to understand. Jay Crispy would love to talk about Roaring Kitty. As you know, Muma, you've been here for a long time. I don't care about this price action. I don't care if it bounces. I'm locked in for the next 5 years, so whatever happens from here literally doesn't matter. It's all part of it in my mind. Well, I don't. I'm a stock trader who happened to get into the GameStop story. Like, I can't agree with the meme stuff. A lot of that stuff doesn't matter to me. Who made a bet? That's it. I don't really agree with that. There's a lot of yeah, I don't agree with that. There was a lot of very solid analysis to do back then. Sale price of the converts? No. I don't know when you'll see that. A lot of volume on GME these days, yeah. Crazy volume. Crazy volume. Like, so much volume. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. I need to be careful with what I say. Because I don't want someone FOMOing in for some dumb reason. There's too many people here. Best investment of my life. I mean, I agree with that. I didn't even buy at $10. I didn't even know about the story until May, June. And then after May, June happened, that's when I really started digging in. So I'm pretty late to the party, actually. You seem more of a trader than a holder. Yeah. It's because that's what I was. That's, I am a trader, but I hold the stock because I believe in it. I think I'm going to make way more money off this than I ever will trading. I could be wrong, but who knows? Because most people who trade don't even make money. So for me, this isn't even that bad. I think they got to stop diluting after this last one. I mean, if it squeezes or something, that less than 1% chance it squeezes, I wouldn't mind them doing another at the money. Why not? raise another 2-3 billion. That'd be sick. I'd be cool with that. What did I think about Dumb Money? Not a good movie. I don't think it's a very good movie. That was short-lived. Keep the investment mindset, not the typical gambler mindset. I mean, I love gambling. You're fresh here telling me Roaring Kitty's just kind of no one, and I've been here since the beginning. Everyone has their own opinion. Yeah, my opinion is based in reality and the realities of the stock market. Your opinion is based on memes and yeah. So, and if you've actually watched every Roaring Kitty live stream like you said you have, you would realize none of this is memes, and you would understand the fundamental aspects of the company and where it's going, and your opinion wouldn't be based on memes. So you can think I don't know what I'm talking about all I want, but or all you want, but my opinion's very relevant. I'm late to the party too. I might not even come in. Estimate EPS 30 cents versus 8 cents estimated means something. It just means analysts don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Nobody knows what that's the beauty of this stock, is nobody knows what the hell is going on. People like to talk like they know, but nobody knows. MSTR holder here and bought a bit of GME from the Sailor connection. If they can replicate what Sailor has done, this will be huge. Well, God bless you, Felix. I know, like, a little bit about the strategy, but I haven't been following the full story. I would say Metaplanet is kind of your best example, but someone in here said strategy only started with like $1 billion and then turned it into like 80. So, maybe looking into what strategy did throughout time would be beneficial, but I just haven't dug into it. I feel like people forget that there are other stocks out there too, ones that move even more than GME. Yeah. I think at a certain point, a lot of people think the market revolves around this, but that's not really how it works. There are more shares out there that diluted earnings per share. However, if investments pay off, it works out. Better than a debt payoff, but still it's diluting. We're betting on Ryan Cohen Invest. I don't really know what you mean by that. Oh yeah, the money it does. Okay. What's your point? What's your point about dilution? Oh no. Oh no, your squeeze didn't happen. Aw, poor baby. Poor baby, your squeeze didn't happen. Aww. Aww. It's worth the digging on the converts and what else they've done. They issue the converts at 0%, just like GME, but then have it at a premium. It's for the convert market as they can't get volatility. Interesting. They then massively short the stock, but it's net neutral and the balance sheet goes ballistic. Ah. Interesting, Felix. Very interesting. A large amount of cash being converted to big. Bro, the cash is coming from an investor. It's literally risk-free. It's not GameStop using their cash. They can just, if whoever's buying those notes, they know why they're buying those notes. It's for GameStop to invest in Bitcoin. So anyone investing in those notes thinks Bitcoin is a good buy right now. Where squeezing just happened to be the opposite way. That's funny. Difference is 4.7 billion free cash flow and 1.3 bill risk-free to invest in Bitcoin. Yep. And the price doesn't matter of Bitcoin. The price literally doesn't matter. The real question is though, like, are they gonna keep selling these senior notes, and for how long? How much are they gonna raise for this Bitcoin purchase? Would this have went down like it? I don't know. I think the market, personally, my opinion, I don't. Good luck figuring out why this is doing what it's doing, but I think the market doesn't like risk, and Bitcoin's a very risky decision for a company. But why it's down, who knows? Probably because a bunch of people FOMO'd into it. Ideally, they want to issue as many shares as they can and just buy Bitcoin. Yep, okay. Just stack the balance sheet up. And the balance sheet's going to get stacked up from the cash in the business too anyway. A massive fiat transfer? No. They're not using their cash to buy Bitcoin. They're using the notes. They're still collecting the 4% interest on the cash. That's not going anywhere. What kind of shades do I got on? These are dollar store shades. You get them at the dollar store for $1.50. Dollar Tree to be specific. That's funny. I have a pair of Ray-Bans that I've had for like 10 years, but I never wear. I only wear them when I'm driving. They make the screens weird. Like, I can't wear these while I'm like they make everything so dark. Like, I can't wear these. They're good for outside, but for inside, they're not the best. Sick pair of Gucci shades. I don't think I've ever bought anything Gucci in my life. If they were gonna use the cash to buy Bitcoin, they wouldn't have issued the converts. Yep. See, the cool thing about GameStop is they're gonna introduce Sailor's strategy, but GameStop is gonna be profitable underneath that strategy. Whereas most companies that issue this strategy, the companies aren't profitable. So GameStop's gonna be a very unique situation when they start, if this works. It's going to be very unique because you're going to have a profitable business and this Bitcoin strategy that, I mean, in the short term, it doesn't seem like the market likes it. But if you go and look at any company that's promoted this strategy, they've all gone ballistic. So, like, GameStop's going to be a very unique version of this strategy. Mario hat's legit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Main buyer for the notes. Couldn't tell you. Probably that Saudi dude, I'd imagine. I don't know if like multiple investors buy the notes or not. Not really sure on that. I guess we'll find out. The hotel company wasn't profitable without Bitcoin. Nah, that's why they did the Bitcoin, because yeah, because the hotel wasn't working. Main buyer of notes is hedge funds. What hotel company? Metaplanet. It's this company in Japan called Metaplanet. Went from 100 million market cap to over $1 billion in about a year, just off of this strategy alone. GameStop's also a hugely known brand, whether nostalgia or stock story. GameStop successfully pulls off a similar strategy. It could cause a big wave of corporate Bitcoin treasury reserves. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. What are my thoughts on Bitcoin? I don't like Bitcoin personally. Personally, I don't like this move that GameStop's doing, but I understand it. And I'm willing to see what happens. I would definitely much prefer them just continue to do what they're doing and have a very solid business with a lot of upside and safe for institutional investors, but I want to see what happens. This 25% down day means nothing to me. Literally means nothing. Also approves stablecoins as treasury assets, which leaves them open to possibly exploring DeFi staking in the future. Interesting. Can't wait till I find out. Citadel's buying those notes. That'd be interesting. Over Meta or Gme that targeted at or even asked for from big Gme players just using. I mean, what's more likely? Meta doubling 600 to 1200 or GameStop doubling 21 to 42 or 50, whatever. I would say it's way more likely for GameStop to double over the next 5 years than most stocks. But also people want to be early, you know? Meta and MSTR are already established. The market's already pricing in what that's going to be. GameStop, on the other hand, I don't think the market's priced in what it's going to be. Maybe a couple times in the past. But right now, you think $30 is the high? Psh, okay. Maybe, but okay. If $30 is the high, I mean, just send it to zero. Realistically, just send it to zero. I don't like cryptos. This move is, to me, is risky. Yeah, I agree. It's a very risky move, but the upside is crazy if it works. $65 million, really? Holy shit. Damn. 66 million, bro. Massive. Massive day. I think yesterday it was like 52 million the whole day. You still got an hour and a half of today. Doubling from this price, same as 30% from yesterday. Better yield on stable coins than they can on fiat. I mean, I really doubt they're going to use the cash to buy stable coins, though. But who knows? For real, if 30 is the high, let me know now. Send it to 0, please. That's how I feel. That's how I felt every time. When it hit 34 for the first time and it went back to like 18, I was saying the same shit back then too. I'm like, if this is the high, like, I'm not even excited. Everyone who bought yesterday sold at a loss. Rip newbies. I'm sure a lot of people bought yesterday too. It's 30 million an hour ago. Now it's 60. Yeah, the volume's nuts, bro. The volume is insanity. Might be a long road, but things are looking bright. Yeah, I'm not worried. Never have been. You know, obviously, you know, the trader part of me, I'm like, I probably should have took more profits, but ultimately that's not the bet. I wasn't saying that, but however they acquire stable coins, there's yield waiting. I see. Who knows? Maybe they'll do another bond thing for the stable coins, but I don't know. Doesn't seem like that's like what people are aiming for. Seems like everyone wants the Bitcoin. We break 100 mil volume today. It's very possible. On the trajectory we're going, very possible. Average at 35. Sick. Sick, dude. Sick. I mean, when's the last time you had 100 mil volume day? Or 50. Last time, December 5th was 40 million. I don't know what happened December 5th. I think we were at, like, really high prices back then. December 5th. Oh, would you look at that? Very interesting. The last time you had the last time you had big volume like this was December 5th. And look what happened on December 5th. A sell-off, and then the stock jumped, tapped $30, super volatile. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Let's see. But before that, when was the last time you had I think the last time, September 20th, 61 million. That's the September 20th. Where were we at? September 20th was the bottom of the market. But, well, I mean, bottom of GameStop, it seems. There's only a few times you've had big volume like this. So, I mean, there's a huge possibility we, like, continue to sell for the next few months. If, you know, you're comparing like that to where we're at now. But, you know, hard to say. I'm just looking at volume. Doesn't mean that's real or not. There's really only a few times you've had volume like this. You had 30 million back on July 1st. I think that's when you hit 30 for the first time. Oh no. July 1st was pretty much after the squeeze. And then, you know, June, May, massive volume all around. Massive volume. So, it could get interesting, or, you know, it could not be. We'll see, I guess. But, I mean, that's really those, like, 2-3 days, and then May and June are the last times you've seen volume like this. So, It could get exciting, or it could just go into the shitter. Who knows, man? Who knows? Trying to predict short-term price action, like, who cares, bro? Who cares? 600 million volume. Shit just keeps going down. What's the volume really mean? Means everyone's dumping the stock? No, that's not what volume means. It means hands or shares are trading back and forth. That means a lot of shares are trading hands right now. Doesn't mean just because the stock's going down and the volume's high doesn't mean everyone's dumping. There could be a lot of buying too. It's just there's nobody pushing the price up. Exposure to stablecoins is meaningless, really. But if you add stablecoins and you collected yield, wouldn't it be like a tax-free yield almost, because you're not collecting it in cash? Instead of getting the cash, it's going back into the stablecoin. It's kind of like drip in the stock market, where you get a yield and then instead of getting cash from the yield, it goes into the stock. Wouldn't that be kind of like the benefit of a stablecoin? I sold when it was 65, crazy. So much trading for all of those longs on margin. Depends on your tax laws. Yield is taxed in UK. Yeah, but wouldn't it be like you wouldn't get taxed if it was going in back into the stable coin, wouldn't it? I don't think even like yield gets taxed in the US too, but only if you collect it in cash. If you collect it into the asset, then you don't get taxed. Because you're not collecting the money, it's just adding to the position. And then when you sell the position, that's when you would get taxed on the yield. At least that's how it works in the stock market when you're doing the drip. Any crypto transaction as it stands in the US, stablecoin or anything, there's no advantage to GME using stablecoins. They need 40% Bitcoin growth per year. I disagree with that. I think if Bitcoin just held steady with the S&P, did a 10% a year, I would say that's still positive. That's why I think people are too focused on the upside of Bitcoin. What really matters is the downside. How much are they going to lose when they make this purchase? The upside doesn't matter. If it grows 5-10% every year, I mean, that's positive. The point of this Bitcoin accumulation is to fucking make the balance sheet goes nuts. Because as long as these investors aren't claiming the notes into equity, the shares are going to stay the same, or the share float. But if they raise 10-20 billion or something, theoretically, like I don't know if that's actually what's going to happen or not. I mean, and nobody claims the equity, you're still going to have the 420 million share float, but you're going to have a 20, 30, 40 billion dollar balance sheet, and that alone is going to make the stock worth, $100-$150. At least until they like actually claim their equity. not meaningless at all. BlackRock and Franklin Templeton are tokenizing treasuries, commodities on chain. You can only interact with them with stables. Stables make allocating funds more efficient. Interesting. Variations for me to answer, I wouldn't know. I mean, that's just how it works in the US. Like, the only time you get taxed is if you get the cash. So, that's, yeah. Not tickling the like button, going straight to smashing it. Thank you, Siegel. Thank you. Yeah, hit that like button if you have not. Much love to everyone here. Hopefully you're having a good day. Even though, it's whatever, bro. It's just a little price action. Little price action never hurt anyone. I think right now is the bottom. They probably will announce who borrows the 1.3. Details of it, even I'm not sure, but it feels like it happened. Who knows? I only reference 40%. Is that the current growth rate of Bitcoin over the last 10 years? All right, that's fair. I think Bitcoin, I think crypto overall is in a very different place than it's been even within the past like 3 to 4 years. So just my expectation for Bitcoin's future, you know, it's a lot different. I think it's going to be very similar to the S&P going forward. And I'm sure I honestly think that's what GameStop's betting on too. And, you know, maybe it does have a 50% up year or something, but that's just not my expectation. It really seems like it's going to be a more stable asset going forward. It's whatever, damn, thanks for that. I mean, I say that all the time. It's whatever. Because most of the time it is whatever. You should really watch Sailor pitching his shit one day, Corey. He goes into real depth, only if you want to understand it further. I'll have to check it out. What video would you watch? You have like a specific video I could look into? Is that the theory that you just spoke of could actually happen? When would that be announced? Oh, I'll be honest, I don't even know what I just said. I'll be honest, sometimes I'm just like talking and then I immediately forget what I just said. So, yeah, I don't know what you're referencing. Nah, but I'll find you one. All right, bet. I mean, I guess I could just Michael Saylor Bitcoin strategy. Explain my. There's a bunch of people talking about it, but I want to hear it from the man. Watch the December MSTR announcement. December MSTR announcement. Like, where would I find that, Felix? Is that in their SEC filing? Would I find it on YouTube? Where would I find that? Linked it. Links don't work in the chat. You can't send links in the chat for obvious reasons. So you just got to tell me where to go. Some YouTuber said Gme probably can buy back shares at around 40 in 2030. Is that true? Still no interest. That's a very good deal for GameStop. I don't know. They only have 100 million buyback in place as of right now. So, in good luck predicting what's going to happen in 2030. You see the plan. It's just, will it work or not? Bet David one was good. Maybe I'll watch that one. That one just seems more recent though. Like I wanna watch something like I wanna watch them talk about before they started doing this. This is an hour 2 hour long earnings call? Jeez. No wonder Ryan Cohen doesn't want to do one. I don't blame him. Good lord, that's a long ass earnings call. You were talking about something, if they held Bitcoin and it went off a certain percentage, that it could increase the stock price to 100 or 150. Oh, I'm just saying if they do more of these convertible notes, because the convertible notes gives them the money now, but it doesn't increase the share float until later. So if they do a bunch of these convertible notes and they stack, 10, 20 billion, that's when the stock could be worth that. Just cash, cash and investments alone, not even counting the business or anything like that. YouTube search that, lays the complete strategy of why they did converts. Okay, I'll check it. I mean, I'm gonna go on their website and listen to the one on their website. I don't really want to listen to one on YouTube. Or wait, is this their YouTube channel?
Hello, everyone, and good evening. I am Shiri Jajodia, Vice President of Investor Relations and Treasury at MicroStrategy.
Okay, cool. I'll watch that later. That's a long video. That's gonna be a tough watch. It's gonna be a tough watch. Please explain why this move's too risky. I think just the speculation on Bitcoin makes it risky. Ultimately, it's not risky. Like, so what? They invest, 1.3 billion into Bitcoin. The stock doesn't move. Bitcoin doesn't move for the next 5 years, and then they make, I don't know, 200 million times 5. They make $1 billion off the cash, and then they just have to use the cash they've made for the past 5 years to pay back the investors. Like, as far as the move on the company, it's not risky. The risk part and what the market sees, I would imagine, is just Bitcoin and the fluctuations of Bitcoin. But the strategy overall isn't risky, I don't think. At least the way GameStop's doing it. If they start to do more of these notes, which I doubt they would do more. The only way GameStop's going to do more of these notes is if this first round works, I think. Whole situation's new to the market. Yeah, it's new to the market. A lot of people are bearish right now. There's a lot of factors why it could be risky, but for GameStop, the company, it's not risky. It's just, in the short term, like, who knows if it's actually going to work? And then, are they just going to waste their time for the next 5 years? I think that's probably what the market's looking at. Are they just going to be, because they're already on a good path. Like, they don't need to do this. They're going to make $200 million, they're going to make over $200 million next year net income. So, like, they literally don't even need to do this. The company's already in an amazing place. This is just a risky bet for the company. But at the same time, when you look at the numbers, it's really not that risky. He says some things you don't agree with, though, like trashing the dollar. That's fair. As long as he has a good reason. You know, maybe he has a compelling reason why he thinks the dollar's trash. If it's inflation, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna like that because I think that's a dumb reason to say the dollar's trash, but it's whatever. I still want to listen to it and check it out. Skip to the sailor bits. All right, bet. Thank you, Felix. Thank you. Doesn't mean it will fail. Yeah, doesn't mean it's gonna fail. Infinite money glitch, just gotta believe. Yeah. I mean, it's all gonna depend on Bitcoin, really. I don't know if there's really much believing. It's like if Bitcoin goes up or stays steady for the next 5 years, I mean, consider it done. If they buy the coin and it drops 50%, I mean, we'll see what happens. That's what happened to Strategy, though. I think when they first bought in, crypto crashed, and then look at him now. Bitcoin volatility isn't going away quite yet. We'll see. I don't know. Like I said, crypto is in a very unique place from where it was even a year ago. And maybe the market thinks that too. Maybe that's the issue with this is the market thinks Bitcoin's volatility is super risky, but like, which I'm not saying it's not, but what if there's a possibility the Bitcoin volatility is over and it starts trading like the S&P 500? Beauty is you never pay it back as it converts to shares at a given price. We'll find out in the next week or so. Yeah, you can either pay the investors back cash or they can do shares. And what's 1.3 billion in shares? I mean, the only way they would do the shares is if it was in the 30s. So let's do 1.3 billion divided by 30. Or not 30, let's do 35. That's only 37 million shares added to the float. Like, that's nothing. That's really nothing. So we'll round up. We'll say 40 to 50 million shares added to the float. Pretty sick. If this shit doubles and they're only going to add 40, 50 million to the float, I mean, that's awesome. It's risky if they buy Bitcoin and Bitcoin goes down. Same on the other side, it could go up. Then yeah, little doofus is a genius. I think that's what the market perceives, but like when you really run the numbers, you realize this isn't a risky move because they're not using their own money. So what if Bitcoin drops 50%? They pay back the investors, 5 years from now. Let's say Bitcoin's at 50,000, which I feel like is very I don't know. I feel like Bitcoin's going to be above 100,000 in the next 5 years, but I don't know, obviously. Who knows? But even let's theoretically, let's say it's at 50,000 2030 when these notes are due. They already made $1 billion in interest just from holding their cash. They might have made, 500 million off the business already. They can just pay the investors back. And then they still have the Bitcoin as well, they still have 500-600 million of Bitcoin. And really, there's no risk here for GameStop. There's only the perceived risk that the market sees. And I would just say that I would say that the market doesn't like the possibility that GameStop possibly just breaks even in the next 5 years, I guess. That's like the only thing I could assume. But they're not going to break even. This is going to work out even if crypto drops 50%. Even if crypto drops 50%, this strategy is going to work. It doesn't even matter. It literally doesn't even matter. What's up, Matthew? How you doing, bro? I heard yesterday that Sailor plans on burning his Bitcoin when he passes as a gift to the community. Interesting. A replica Roaring Kitty meme? I have no clue about that. Let the GME begin. Interesting. 1,100 shares at $23.95. Nice. I'm a crypto bull. There's nothing I'd like more than Bitcoin to start trading, like you said. I'm just not convinced it will just yet. No, that's the beauty, though. We have 5 years. This could not work out for the next, 3 to 4 years, and then randomly Bitcoin just boom. That's the beauty of it. Kathy Woods predicts 1.5 million 2030, 20x from now. I mean, I don't like price predictions. I think most people who give price predictions are never accurate, so I don't like price predictions, but darn meetings. Dang meetings. Market or Corey may market valuation GME as MSTR double cash. I don't know what you mean by that. He did the chair meme Roaring Kitty came back with. Oh, really? That's funny. How do I view that without having Twitter? I don't know how I would view this. Past day, maybe? No. I guess I'm not allowed to view this. Sometimes, there's often times I kind of wish I had Twitter, but 99.9% of the time I don't wish I had Twitter. There's only a small percentage of times I wish I had Twitter. What's weird to me is when the news came out about the stupid Twitter picture in GameStop investing in Bitcoin. Speculation grew the stock price. Joker of Babylon, what's up? One more workday than camping. Snowing. -8 Celsius. Nice. Nice. Hey, 18 Fahrenheit's warm, bro. Now it's actually announced that they're going to be doing this, and is a certain thing all of a sudden nobody's interested in it anymore, or doesn't want it to go that way. I don't know. Maybe shorts are betting against it too. You guys got to realize that it's, this price action today isn't just people selling out of the stock. It's people shorting the stock as well. So people are also betting against it. It's a mix of a lot of things. It's a mix of a bunch of people who FOMO'd in at 27 to 29 because of the frickin' the announcement. It's a mix of people losing faith because they don't believe in the company anymore because of this announcement, and people shorting, betting against the company because they think this isn't going to work. And there's already a super negative sentiment about GameStop, so there's a lot of factors. It's not just people selling out. Stock price now, double cash, 10.5 per share. Yeah, I know that. I'm just wondering, like, I don't know what. I'm just confused on what you're trying to get at, I guess. Need to reinstate the tinfoil hat? Nah. Nah, no tinfoil hat. Tin's a sin. Tins of Sin for short. Tins of Sin. Can I look at the volume? Sure. I can look at the volume, I guess. Does it say it right here? No. I wish. Guess it would be better to just have Yahoo open anyway. It's honestly better. 73 million right now. Going into Power Hour. Huge volume today. Pretty exciting stuff. It's about to go to 69 per share. I mean, it'll be interesting if it's true volatility, you know. If it's true volatility, it shouldn't just sell off. Tomorrow should be a big up day. If it's true volatility. Good time to insert an ad, I agree. There's a decent amount of people here. Enjoy that ad. Down 1%. I'm down 23.31%. It's pretty sick. It's a good time. It's a good time. It's a spicy meatball. A spicy meatball. Go to the casino next weekend. Goodness gracious. You degenerate, Matthew. Never in my... Bro. I can't believe Matthew's a gambling degenerate. I would have never known. I would have never known. At least the casino gives me free coffee and snacks. I'm not stressed out about these things anymore. The being down. Last time I was stressed, I'm doing better mentally. Yeah, that's what's gonna get you through this, man. It's your mental health. A lot of people talk a big game, but we'll see. We'll see. Feel sorry for yesterday to not take profits at 29. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, who cares? Who cares? You really say just good time to insert an ad on God before you could finish saying ad. BetMGM ad popped up on my screen. Yeah, it's because I looked at the stream and you can insert an ad from that. So, that's funny. My bad. My bad. After 4 years, you know how GameStop works. I mean, I've only been in it for 10 months now. But I definitely know how it works. Believe me, I know how it works. That's why I took profits on the way up, and everyone made fun of me for it. Every single person made fun of me for taking profits on the way up last week. Who's laughing now? No, I'm just kidding. I'm definitely not laughing now. I'm definitely not laughing. This is, I mean, it's funny, but good times, good times. Can you reverse time? I mean, I don't think I would sell even if I could. I don't really care. I'm stressed, but like Corey said, it's whatever. Yeah, I mean, long term, baby. It's the long term. Asian make me most smile the most at the casino. Get your money, no apology. Thank you for the education entertainment. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Thank you for sticking around, bro. Appreciate it. We all need the DeLorean. It's all about hype, but this time GME has a huge amount of cash, so it'll be more crazy. I mean, it used to be about hype. Now it's all about the company and the transformation. If you're bullish, Corey, embrace it. You're seeing all the little lettuce-handed dorks who will hold the price down later getting wrecked. Get them out now. Yeah. It's a, I mean, it's a brutal day. I won't lie. It's a brutal day, but I mean, look at the volume, bro. Look at the volume. That shit is crazy. Crazy. 75 million. Or we're approaching 75 million. By selling shares, they have theaters apparently. A popcorn company. That's funny. I've never heard that before. A popcorn company. Bro, that's hilarious. Well done selling on the way up. It's all about making, keeping the money. Yeah, I mean, I didn't sell that much, so it's not like it really matters. And I bought back, I mean, some shares for the price I sold, like the lower prices I sold. But yeah, I probably made like $400 or $500 profit total through that little upside thing last week. But whatever. That's all I can say about this is whatever. I don't really have much else to say. I'm really not surprised. It went from $1 to $5.50. Yep. Awesome GME. I just do shares as I don't understand options, etc. I mean, I don't buy options either personally. I don't really like options. Is this price coming down to the offering? Is there something about it being done between 1 through 4 o'clock? Time frame, couldn't tell you. And why it's going down, I mean, you can say it's from the offering, but I mean, when you go look at the chart and you analyze, I don't like using, a lot of people, I feel like a lot of people make fun of me for this, but I don't contribute price action to news. Like I don't care about news. It doesn't matter to me. When you look at this chart, you look all the way back January 14th when you had that first huge down day, that first down 10% day. I mean, that's where like the selling really started, and you finally had a retrace back to those levels, and now you're just seeing the selling continue. You're just seeing anyone who was confident in this sell right here, $30, they were confident to do it again. Plus anyone who was buying, 27 to 33 before this January 14th day, if they've been holding this whole time, you know, they sold too. A lot of people aren't willing to just sit with a loss, you know. They're going to sit with a loss, and then as soon as they break even, they're going to sell. So there's a lot of factors like why this would be selling right now. And, you know, ignore the news. Who cares about the news? Who cares about the senior notes? Like, nothing's changed about the company. When you look at the, you know, when you look at the chart and you understand mechanics of the market and where market participants are in this stock, and even back here, February 14th, it went up to $29 and then sold all the way to 22. Like, there's heavy resistance at like 28 to 30. So anytime we see these prices, I mean, you should expect volatility. That's all I can say. Bye, bye, bye. As in sync would sing. Bye, bye, bye. Don't be a man enough. When the stock goes down, man, it's really tough. So, baby, bye, bye, bye. I've never seen an AMC theater. Me either, personally. Where even are they? I'm not sure if GME can be compared with strategy, though. Not there yet. It might never be. I mean, it's the same strategy. And as far as I'm aware, from what people are saying, I mean, MicroStrategy started with $1 billion, so it's the same outcome. Now down 300 from buying. Damn. Your friend hands you a note. What do you do next? Light a match, stay or go? Not really comparable. I mean, what the company is right now, you can't compare it, but the move, what MicroStrategy was in 2020, you know, there some similarities. He's buying like another 34 billion in 4 years, I think he said. Damn. I push my chips all in. All in. GME gonna follow MicroStrategy. Just speculating. I mean, that's really what it seems like they're doing at this point. I don't think there's no denying that they're following that. It's just, is it gonna work? When strategy started the strategy, you know, his Bitcoin was at a complete different place than it is now. Just some snake oil dude fronting it. I mean, Strategy's a real company. For sure. The 1 through 4 is in the is in the information that came out. Wait, the 1 through 4. Oh, I have no clue, Jedi. I have no clue. Jet. Ah, good old Jetpie. Jetpie would have still been a good investment to this day. Good old Jetpie, bro. If only. If only I wouldn't have got scammed by a broke loser. This shit would have stacked. This shit would have stacked, my boy. It would have stacked. MSTR did this 5 years ago and up 3,000%. Yep. Metaplanet did it last year, up 3,000%. I'm just confused on where this volume came from. I remember when we hit 35, volume was very low. Oh, you want to know where volume came from? I mean, we watched this yesterday, but you want to know where volume came from, huh? That's your question, is where volume came from? Here, I got one thing to show you. This is about it. This is about the only thing I can show you. I mean, where did volume come from? There you go. Here, I'll even remove my webcam so you can, or I'll remove the ticker and the webcam. That's where volume came from. Look at the price. That's where volume came from. But I do agree, you know, volume wasn't this high last time we went to 35, but there also wasn't a huge move in the company like this, you know? When it went from 20 to 35 last time, you know, it was just a lot of people buying, a lot of institutions and stuff. We looked at Whale Wisdom every single day, and there was whales on there every single day. There hasn't been anything for a while. They got some in Utah. You can go to the West Jordan. AMC is for me. I will not be caught dead in an AMC theater. Oh, I didn't even know they existed. Came out in senior notes information. I don't remember reading that. I don't remember reading that. I'm retarded. Can you explain it? Just a lot of shares trading hands, my friend. A lot of shares trading hands. It's not much to explain. Oh, I see. GameStop expects that the reference price used to calculate the initial conversion price for the notes will be the U.S. composite volume weighted average price of Class A common stock from 1 p.m. through 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time on the date of pricing. I think it's just talking about the when it matures in 2030. I don't think it's talking about any time right now. Pretty sure. But it says the initial conversion price. So I don't know. Maybe April 1st is when it comes into effect. I don't know, though. I don't know. I see what you're looking at, though. I just don't know if it's referencing April 1st, 2030 or April 1st, 2025. Because right here it says the notes will mature on April 1st, 2030 unless earlier converted, redeemed, or repurchased. Upon conversion, GameStop will pay or deliver, as the case may be, cash shares of GameStop or a combination of cash and shares. The initial conversion rate, repurchase, or redemption rights and other terms of the note will be determined at the time of pricing of the offering. Oh, interesting. So I don't think it's been offered yet. It's been proposed right now. So whenever this actually gets complete, I guess that's probably what they're going to be talking about. I don't know, though. That's very confusing. Very confusing. Oh yeah, I forgot I turned this off. It's funny you say that because I would do the same thing. It's just 2 up and down, up and down, up and down. Good news, bad news. Good news, bad news. Just give me my 3380 and I'm out of here. Really, that's all you're aiming for is 3380? I don't know why you didn't take profits already if that's all you're aiming for. That's crazy. I would have took if my price target was 3380, I would have took profits a long time ago. That's interesting. That is not even close to what I'm expecting. I mean, I don't have a price target, but 3380? That's low. That's a low price target, I think. We've already been at those prices. Like, I don't know. I don't know. That's interesting. Short sale volume up almost 500%. I have no clue. I have no clue. Strategy sketchy. I mean, the underlying business is losing a lot on strategy, but you cannot deny that their Bitcoin strategy worked. Big 21.5 support. We'll see. You say 3380, but when it cracks 30, you'll be like, it's going to the moon. That's funny. Yeah, probably. I wish I would have. Can't say the hard word in 25. Tough day, stay strong. Yeah, just believe in the company. That's all I can say. The price doesn't really matter if you believe in the company. Bought in May and I'm just done. Feel like there's plenty of better opportunities to invest in right now. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Nvidia or Tesla? Bro, Tesla's down 50% on the year. So, it's not much different. And Nvidia, I mean, I don't know how much Nvidia is actually down, but you're taking the same risk. Whatever stock you buy, it's all the same risk. You think, yeah, that's all I can say. It's all the same risk. There's no difference from buying X stock, Y stock. That's why they tell you to diversify. Put 1,000 here, 1,000 here, 1,000 here, 1,000 here. But if you think you're gonna throw all your money in one stock and not experience what you're experiencing right now, good luck. Maybe you won't have a 25% down singular day, but I'm sure you're gonna experience a 20% downswing at some point. Current market dab. He has no face. Yeah, GameStop ripped my face off. Price go down at 1 p.m. I mean, I don't know. It's 1 p.m. for me right now. And it's at Eastern time, so 1 p.m. was 2 hours ago for me. But yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm not. We'll see what happens. I'm textbook FOMO. I believe in GME. Simple as that. Yep. It's really as simple as that. You either believe in the company or you don't. If you think you're gonna make X amount or Y amount, you think GameStop's gonna go to X price, whether up or down, good luck. I'm in this because I believe in the company. I don't care about the price. Care zero about the price. It's below my cost bit. I mean, technically, I'm still up, you know, probably around 10 grand, but it's below my cost basis, my technical cost basis right now. I still have a little bit of profit, but who knows? Maybe tomorrow we don't. Tomorrow it could be clapped. Who knows? But doesn't change my opinion. Doesn't change my opinion. We get short interest reports on the 15th. Will be interesting. Won't they have one at the end of the month too? Don't they do it every 2 weeks? I thought they did it every 2 weeks. But maybe not. Thanks for saying it's below your technical cost basis. That's the only reason I'd argue your cost basis in the past. Wasn't trying to be a dick. Yeah. I mean, I still count my profit into the cost basis because I got to pay taxes on that. So I still count it. Here soon, I'm going to be paying taxes for no reason. Isn't that exciting? That's very exciting. There will just be a failure to deliver for today, yesterday, and today. Watch. Twice a month. But I think this next one's out early. $80 mil, yeah, well, almost. Close to 80 mil. We're like right there. Hell of a mixtape from Little Doofus. Hell of a mixtape. I agree. That's funny. This is a good mixtape. It's a banger. It's a slapper. It's a slapper. I can't believe it's lost $3 billion in market cap in one day. That's pretty insane, dude. Yeah, you know what's really wild is with that convertible note, the stock's technically worth in assets like 7 billion, near to 9.6 billion market cap. It's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. It rips. You know what's gonna be funny? You know what's gonna be funny is if it retraces this whole move. I don't know if it'll happen. I don't really think it'll I don't know. We'll see. But it's gonna be fucking hilarious if it just retraces this whole move. Sounds like we can't go lower than this. Oh, we can definitely go lower. It's just, is it gonna happen or not? Is it gonna happen? Tomorrow when it rips? Yes. Oh. When MSTR issued convertible notes, institutional buyers used convertible arbitrage. They bought the bonds, shorted MSTR stock to hedge, waited for the bond to either convert or mature. This created artificial short pressure on MSTR, even as the company was bullish on Bitcoin. That's interesting, J. Crispy. Very interesting. Need 100 million shares to retrace it? Nah. I mean, it could retrace it day by day, week by week. Anything's possible with GME, both good and bad. Just sit back and enjoy the spectacle. Yep. My cost basis was $33.80, and if I buy it $21.50, I can't tell you, bro. You gotta be able to think for yourself, Zach Tate. Want to see the MC coverage on the cash position? That's got to be achievement unlocked. I don't know what you're saying, Mike G, but what's up? What's up, Lokvo? The son of Harold, what's up? Welcome back, man. Welcome back, son of Harold. I'm working nights and just woke up. What happened? Just a crazy day. Just a crazy day. (2021) MSTR issued 1.05 billion of 0% convertible notes. The stock dipped after the announcement due to hedging shorts, but later exploded when Bitcoin ripped and the arbitrage unspo GME. I don't know, but the GME is following the same blueprint now. Issue 1.3 billion in 0% convertibles. Likely going to buy. Bitcoin institutions are now shorting GME to hedge. If GME or Bitcoin goes up a lot, the trade gets very, very interesting, as we have a squeeze opportunity here. A common practice is to short 50 to 70% of the bond's notional value in stock. Ah, J Crispy, bro. J Crispy, dropping some J Crispy. I don't know what I was going to say, but some crispy takes. Some crispy takes right there. Some very crispy takes. I like that. Interesting. See, I don't know much of the history of MSTR, so if everything you're saying is correct, I appreciate it. Converge, not coverage. I still don't know what you're saying, though, Mike G. I don't know exactly what you said. What a thing to wake to. For real, though. Oh! Oh! Shit! Shit! Oh, God damn it. Fucking GameStop. So what do? Here, I'll show you what you do. You turn off the chart, or you turn off the ticker, and you just kick your feet up, and you just chill, and you just wait and see what happens. Can you see my foot? Yep. So you just kick your feet up, and you just chill. Touch some grass. Yeah, you go touch some grass. You do some push-ups. Anything but the stock market is really going to be your best choice. Anything but the stock market. If you're just going to sit here and fucking sweat over every 1 minute candle, this is what a lot of you guys are doing. You're like, oh, it's going up. It's going up. Nah, you should just take this away. Take this away. And just chill, bro. Just chill. Just chill. Nothing else to do but chill. Wait, it's going up? I mean, it went up a little bit. Not really. It's not really going up, but it went up a little bit. What do you mean, though? It's green. It's green, didn't you? Are you looking at the chart? It's green and it's going up. See? It's green and it's going up. See, it's all in your mind. It's all in your mind. You think it's going down, but, you know, you change a few candles on the chart. You invert the scale, and it's going up again. Crazy, right? Crazy. Shorts hedging. Looks comfortable. Don't bother me. I love sale prices. I bought at 26 this morning, and I'll buy more at 22. Nice. See, that's a good mentality to have. Perhaps a beach is needed. Oh, if I had a green screen, you already know there would be a beach in the background. Unfortunately, I don't have a green screen though. I can just put up a photo of a beach though for you if it'll make you feel better. Beach. Here, I got you, bro. I got you. Ah, look at that. Wait. How do we blow it up? How am I gonna do this? There we go. Perfect. This is what you guys all need. There you go. Perfect. Don't you guys enjoy that? Look how beautiful it is. Oh, shit. Alright. Well, I'm done with the beach. I'm done with the beach. That's about how long I could stand being at the beach, in real life and here. Gonna play some mad video games this weekend. Let's go. What are you gonna play, Seagull? What are you gonna be playing, bro? On theory, tomorrow should go back to 25, 27. We'll see. I don't have any. I don't care. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Hopefully. It would be nice. It would be nice. Keep chilling, it's working. 82 mil. I'll keep track of the volume. 83.5 right now. You got 25 minutes left about. Just playing Fortnite. Or is that for kids? A lot of people play Fortnite. Feeling good at the beach now. Sip a drink. I live by the beach. Ours has more trash. Well, that's lame. You don't want to go there then. More crispy takes. They make money on the arbitrage between the bond conversion price and the stock price, even if the stock stays flat or drops. VWAP pricing when no behavior. They'll want the stock low to get favorable conversion. Conversion price will be based on GME VWAP from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. on pricing day. I see. So is pricing day April 1st, 2025? Or when it's explaining that 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. thing, is it talking about when the notes mature? That's the part I'm confused on. So is April 1st, whatever price GameStop's at April 1st is when someone's gonna buy the bonds or the notes or whatever? My boy's been playing through Shadow Colossus. That or some Silent Hill. Nice. I've heard Silent Hill's a really good game. Monster Hunter. Fortnite slot machines. What? Han Akamatsu. Pricing day is when someone buys the notes. See, that's like the part I'm confused on is when are the notes gonna get bought? It says they mature on April 1st, 2030. So are the notes getting bought April 1st? Or is April 1st, or can they buy them now to April 1st, 2030? That's the part I'm kind of confused on. I don't really know. This is kind of my first first experience with this strategy. Pricing days when someone buys the notes. I see. But like, yeah, I guess that's the part I'm confused on. Is when are they going to buy the notes? So if you bought a note today, the pricing day would be that day. They mature in 2030. Okay, so it's different for every individual investor. It's not like they're going to sell the whole 1.3 billion in one day, I guess. It's basically an option. I see. I mean, I understand the note. I just don't get like when they buy it. But I guess that makes sense. You just buy it whenever. They could sell it all in one day. I believe that's how it would happen. Interesting. Crazy ass day, dude. 85 million in volume. 85 million in volume. Holy shit. Holy shit. I mean, isn't this like kind of positive? Isn't it positive that we've traded this much volume and we're still above 20? I feel like that's kind of positive. I don't know. I guess we'll find out, the coming month or, in April, I guess, but I feel like with this much volume, there should be bigger size move. Possibly. Lower the share price, the better for the bond buyers, I believe. Yeah, see, I understand that, but that's the confusing part, is when do they buy? I guess. Do they have to buy on April 1st, or can they buy from any time now to 2030? That's literally the part I don't get. Positive vibes, yeah. Positive vibes indeed. This is wild, though. Pretty wild. I mean, the price action's one thing, but the volume's like, whoa, dude. Whoa. They can buy now till the end, I believe, like an option. Okay. I see. I see. Interesting. So how low are they going to push it then? I mean, that sucks, but if they're just going to push it hella low, I guess we're fucked, but at least we have something to look forward to. Ask any GME questions, though. We love the stock, yeah. I like the stock. The stonk. Is there still a lot of people in the stream? Still 50 people? Damn. Pretty epic stream today. Pretty epic. The analytics won't show. What the heck? Is the stream still alive? What's going on here? Oh, it says it's live. I don't know what's going on. This thing's tweaking. Oh, there we go. Okay. Our peak was 60. Nice. 50 people don't need to work. Well, they do now. I mean, most people who listen to this stream are at work. It's an old short trying to take an exit. Interesting. Where are the ladies at? What's up, Kristen? First time in the stream. Well, welcome. Welcome, Ryan Miller. Welcome. I'm Europe based, so it's evening here. Yeah, and there's people all around the world. Very diverse group here. I'll be right back. Brian Lopez, what's up, Brian Lopez? Where is everyone from? There's a lot of people here right now. Where are you guys all located? The price of a convertible bond is set at the time of issuance, along with the conversion ratio and conversion price, which are determined by the issuer and typically remain fixed. Set at the time of issuance, along with the conversion ratio and conversion price, which are determined by the issuer and typically remain fixed. Okay. But can they buy it, you know? I guess, yeah. I understand the bond. I get that. The part that just I guess I'm just gonna take what 6ix9ine said, and you can just buy whenever. But that's really the part I'm confused about. GameStop brings us together. Just quiet today. I don't have a personality without Gme. Belgium, Vegas, Utah. Didn't get as many people. Didn't get as many people into that as I thought we would, but thank you. 87 million, yep. I'm just waiting for Berkshire to announce a purchase of GME shares. Oh, they won't do it now. Before this Bitcoin announcement, maybe they would have done it. But now, Berkshire's not getting into this. No way. No way. The GameStop ruined that, honestly. Any institution who was interested in this because the balance sheet was crushing, I don't think they'll get into it anymore. Seems that buying can happen at any time. Yep. Apparently so can selling. It seems selling can happen at any time too. Tried to get it started. I know. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I was hoping there would be more people that would post, but I guess a lot of people are probably just listening. All this drama is good for the stream. True. I mean, we'll see who sticks around, you know? We'll see. We will see. Much love to everyone here, though. Hope you're having a good day so far. Whether even if you are long GameStop, I mean, the price action shouldn't dictate your feelings. What if Berkshire's buying the notes? That'd be interesting, but probably not. Berkshire doesn't like crypto, I don't think. GameStop's marketing its notes, which are due in 2030, with a 35% to 40% conversion premium, according to people familiar with the deal who asked not to be identified because the info is private. Where did you pull that from somewhere? Greetings from Ireland. Welcome, the Red Train. Welcome. Ireland, huh? Seeing green, baby. Seeing green. Reddit's down. Interesting. That's funny. Doesn't look like Reddit's down to me. Looks like it's perfectly usable. Oh, we've encountered an error. Please try again. Reddit outages reported in the last 24 hours, 35,000. But, I mean, it's working for me. I don't know what, Told you? How did you tell me? I'm literally on the website, bruh. I ain't dealing with this. Remember this conversation. I told you. I'm literally on the website. I'm literally on the website. I told you. It's not loading though. Like it'll only load these top 3 posts for some reason. But I told you. I guess I had no reason to time that person out, but don't really care. Just for a bit. There will be signs. Kitty. What's up, kitty? Here, I got the real roaring kitty right here. A big old fat roaring kitty. A big old kitty. A big old fat kitty. She likes when the stock goes down. It's her favorite thing in the world. She just sleeps through it. She doesn't even care. She's been sleeping this whole time. She has more GameStop shares than I do. She has more GameStop shares than I do. And she just sleeps through this. She just sleeps through it. Alright. That is indeed a fat kitty. That is a massive kitty. If you don't golf during the red, you don't deserve the huge green. Golf? Oh, hold. I was like, golf? What? I haven't golfed in years. I'm screwed. Better go get a tea time immediately. Excited for the Pokemon and Lego collab. I mean, it's cool, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm actually excited about it or not. GFY, how many? I believe she has 9,001,000, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere around there. Somewhere in the ballpark of 9,001,000. catatonic. Everyone I know is getting lazier and lazier at their jobs. That's how I know everyone holds GME. Everyone's just faking it till MOAS. Bro, most people don't care about GameStop. I can promise you that. Most people think this is just a meme stock, that it's not going anywhere. No, like, you're a very rare person if you've actually looked into the fundamentals and, like, understand what the company's doing, where they came from. Like, you're a very rare person. Most people just go off of the media. Meme stock, meme stock, meme stock. Like, nobody cares. Nobody cares about GameStop. Literally nobody cares. It's a meme stock. That's what every person I've ever talked to, even just like anyone, bro. Anyone I talk to and I say GameStop. Oh, meme stock? Meme stock? That's what everyone says, and I ain't even joking. That's literally go and ask someone. Here, this is your assignment this weekend. I mean, I know we got a stream tomorrow still, but like this weekend, go and talk to someone about the stock market and mention GameStop. Guarantee their response, "Oh, a meme stock? That's a meme stock, isn't it? Oh, that's just a meme stock." And then they'll be like, "Oh, I invest in Nvidia." that's what they will say. They will call this a meme stock and then say they invest in Nvidia. Guarantee it. Try it. I guarantee you that's what will happen. Maybe we get some after hours action. Who knows? I think we reach 100 mil. Ooh, we're close. You're at a 91.5 right now, and you got 5 minutes left in the market. You think we're going to do 8.5 million volume this last hour here? I mean, I'm sure in after hours we're going to get to 100 million, but this is massive. Massive volume, bro. Absolutely massive. This is crazy. I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited. I thought everyone held GME in their portfolio. No, definitely not. Nobody cares about GameStop. Loving the discount. From meme to Mag 7. That's the reason I don't tell people about GameStop. They would think I'm crazy and in a cult. I mean, At a certain point, you just don't care what people say. If they didn't look under the hood, that sucks for them. I don't know about all the fundamental quadranalysis, bro, but shout out the MOAS. Can cat tweet today? I don't know. Offering complete, priced at VWAP. I don't know. A lot of people are saying that, but I don't know. My brother is the ultimate tin man. That's why I'm here to learn from someone who actually studies the market and numbers. I love it. Thank you, Matt Romano. I try to do my best. I think I'm pretty good at this. I mean, that profit for the 10K, that was a pretty good prediction. I feel like I'm pretty good at like reading the fundamentals and stuff at this point. I think I don't know, I think yeah. We'll see. It's gonna be like, if GameStop actually works out, it's gonna be awesome. All the stuff I've learned about fundamental analysis, because it'll be beautiful trying to look for, other things to invest in. If that even comes, who knows? Maybe GameStop's the investment for life till we die. You just throw every dollar you have into GameStop until the day you die, and it just boom, 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 boom. Who knows? I remember last May when Roaring Kitty came back, I texted my sister to see if she had heard anything about GME to the test of the waters of normies. She told me she was already watching the movie as I texted her. Interesting. Came to find out her boyfriend I've known for 2 years as a GME stockholder with double my position. We just never talked about it because most holders of GME stay silent to not look crazy. I mean, I just, most people don't want to talk about the stock market in my experience. Most people don't even invest or care about the stock market. But that is interesting. I'm not scared to talk about GameStop personally. I talked to last time I went to Vegas, I talked to some random lady at the airport and we talked about stocks for like, I don't know, like 10-15 minutes. And that's literally what she said. She's like, "Oh, you invest in meme stocks." She was an Asian lady, so she was like, "Oh, you invest in meme stocks." And I was like, I don't know if they're like meme stocks, but yeah, that's what I invest in. I think cashing out the GME investment before death is the better play. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you want your kids to be rich. I'm scared to talk about it. Yeah, you shouldn't be. Holy shit. Well, is that real? Okay, I was like, what? That'd be funny if that was real. I was like, damn. You gave it back already? Alright, that wasn't real. That wasn't real. I was like, what the shit? Gave it back already in 1 minute? Here comes the bounce. Asia people love gambling. I mean, she wasn't interested in the meme stocks, but she was just telling me that she was like invested in Nvidia and stuff. It was kind of funny. I think you're more comfortable because you're a long-term investor. I'm more comfortable because I understand the story. And I don't care about most people's opinions. I mean, I don't really care about anyone's opinion, honestly, but like I'm not worried for someone to think I'm crazy because I know I am. I know I'm crazy. I don't need you to think it. I already know. At least they kind of understand the stock. I mentioned crypto and people look at me like I bought timeshares of a Nigerian prince. That's funny. I guess I guess I've never really talked about crypto with people. That's interesting. Timeshares. That's funny. Short-term investors want to only talk about when it hits. Yeah. Was she pretty? I don't remember. Round 1. Fight. 94.3 million shares is what we closed at on the volume. 94.3 million, bruh. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's a lot of volume. That's a lot of volume, man. That's a lot of volume. That's crazy. That's crazy. That was a pop? Yeah, that was funny. That would have been funny if that was real. I would have actually died if that was a real pop. That would have been so funny, bro. Oh my god, I would have actually died. I wouldn't even have cared, like about that it went up. I just think it would have been funny if it just boom, 1 minute candle just gave back the whole day's sell off. Like that would have been crazy. That would have been actually crazy. Went from less than 10 people to jumping up plus 40 audience after earnings. Yeah, we'll see who sticks around though. We'll see who sticks around, We've seen people come in and out so many times. So many times. No updated volume. The market's closed. So the only way you're going to get volume is on like an actual broker. And when the and here in a while. You'll see the historical update on Yahoo here should update with like the real volume amount, because there should be some volume in after hours trading. Like yesterday it closed at like 48 or 49 million volume, and then now it's at 53.3 million, so you should get some more volume on there once the after hours is done. Normies can't understand how this Bitcoin thing has a price. It's crazy. My stepdad was asking about how you'd get a refund if you lost. You buy the convertible notes at GameStop. That's how you do it. You go and buy convertible notes from GameStop. That's how you get your refund if you lose. Duh. Duh. I still don't understand crypto. I mean, it's just crypto is very chart mechanic based, I feel like, besides a lot of the altcoins. So I would say focus more on the mechanics of the chart on crypto. Other than that, I mean, there's so many ways for it to get its value, it seems like. From what Kev says, it seems like it's more the price for mining it, which makes a lot of sense. Do I stream on Rumble? No. Hey, much love, Moose. You have a good one, bro. Enjoy the rest of your trip. Cervezas. I would say this is a cool day. This is an exciting day, man. I don't know. I'm not disappointed. I'm pretty excited about this day. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but 80 or 94 million volume? I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited. What's tomorrow gonna bring? What is the month of April gonna bring, bro? What is the month of April gonna bring? It could be crazy. See what after hours brings. Hopefully they don't bang the price when I try to end the stream again. I was just rude last time. The mining isn't just creating new Bitcoin, it's the cost of securing the network. The Bitcoin is the reward for your added security mining power. I got interesting. Well, we see with Gme. Stick around and find out. Fake end the stream to see what happens. No, I think that only works once. I don't know if that would work again. That shit was hilarious, though. The timing of that is impeccable. Let's see what the poll. 259 people voted yes. 71% out of 259 people said GameStop should buy Bitcoin. 30% said no. Isn't that interesting? You were also down like 25%. So you know who sold. You know who sold when it comes to this poll. If there's no news, I think I'm going to end the stream. GME, alright, bet. He's like, here's your news. Wow, the poll works. Bro, the poll works. The poll works, bro. Very interesting. It told you the top yesterday. It told you how, when you compare the percentage of people that said no to the percentage of how much GameStop down, it's pretty correlated. It's kind of interesting. The polls are fire, bro. I like the polls. Who would have thought? Who would have thought they would be such a powerful tool? Ticker popped to 27 again, did it? I didn't see it. I might have did this. I might have accidentally did that. I guess I can get people panicking. I can be like, it's not at 22 anymore. Look, it's at 27. Now it's at 26. Now it's at 25. Now it's back to 26. Now it's I can mess with people. I didn't even realize this. I could have been messing with people this whole time. I could have been like, whoa, it's going to the moon. Psych. 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 That's funny. Hold up, I gotta let my cat outside. The cat's not happy, bro. She's not happy about today. She's not happy. Make charts, overlap polls with views and price. My man's got the edge. Put it a crazy high number. Here you go. Perfect. I mean, this is the highest it was today. So there you go. Let's keep it at 27. All right. I got you. People talk about microsailor and Bitcoin infinite money glitch, but GME is literally doing its own infinite money glitch by printing cash off volume events. I mean, they didn't do it at the money offering, though. This is a completely different kind of offering. Completely different. I would say it's different because the underlying business is actually profitable. Well, it's going to become profitable, and then the cash gives them free money that they already have, and now they're doing the Bitcoin strategy. So I would say for GameStop, this is the best company to ever do this strategy. Most of the, I don't know what other companies besides Strategy and MetaPlanet have implemented this, but most of those companies implemented Bitcoin because their underlying business was not doing well. GameStop's business, I mean, yeah, kind of crushing. Kind of crushing. No kitty food for her. No Moass, no kitty food. Maybe Ryan Cohen and Co. may have just pulled one of the greatest troll moves of all time. Imagine they announced that. Wait, announce what? Oh, they couldn't find any buyers for their bonds, but instead bought X shares. Maybe the company got into the action as well. The volume last couple of days is insane. I'm sure they have buyers for the bonds. There's absolutely no reason why they would do that if they didn't have buyers. They would have just diluted again. Like imagine if they diluted again. 40 million shares. What if they just diluted again? Times 30. They would have made another billion, I guess. But they wouldn't have got free Bitcoin. Of course, Kitty's not happy. Lost 56 million. How does 130 million in volume in the last 2 days affect short-term price movement? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. I'm sure Kitty isn't upset. Oh, definitely not. I'm sure I bet he thinks this is hilarious. drunken laughing. 94 mil, average volume 6.6 mil. He only lost if he sold. Definitely not, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. We don't lose until it goes to 0, honestly. At least me personally. I don't lose until it goes to 0. Cause I ain't selling unless, well, I mean, if it goes to 0, I can't really sell at that point, but you know. What's up, Gobble? Gobble, gobble! Gobble! Mike G. Martin. Can't see who would buy the proposed bonds, though, because they would... Oh, people are going to buy them, bro. You know, it doesn't matter if you can see it or not. People are going to buy them. People, yeah. That's, you can't see it. I mean, I don't know. Go look at strategy. Go look at Metaplanet. Go look at any company that's implemented this. I mean, someone's going to buy it. $420 next month, but no dates. 69 $420. What's in the box? Will it be April 20th? The Sultan might do it. Who knows? Could be multiple buyers. It's a Sunday, so market's closed. Rip. What other companies did the same thing, taking notes? I honestly have no clue. Metaplanet and Strategy are the only ones I know of. I'm sure there's more, though. I'm sure there's others. I mean, we can look it up. What other companies have used MicroStrategy's Bitcoin strategy? These 6 non-crypto firms are copying MicroStrategy. Boya Interactive, Semlar Scientific, Metaplanet, Congo, KULR Technology Group, Genius Group. Those are just a few. Just added. Nice. New IR page. Only down 72 million today, no sweat. What's up, fake roaring kitty? So no news? No news? No news? Let's see. What's your suggestion for the night if you can give one? Go do something that makes you happy, and don't think about the stock market. Don't look at the stock market. If you have all the shares you're gonna buy, just go do something you like to do. Waste of time sitting here and looking at the stocks every single day. It's a waste of time. I do it because I stream every day and because I love the stock market, but ultimately, it's a waste of your time to just sit here and look at charts all day. So I would just say go do something you love to do and enjoy it. Study Bitcoin? Nah. Just go do something you like to do. Go live your life. Go touch some grass. That's my best advice to all of you. Especially if this stock makes you feel some type of way. Like you shouldn't be watching your stock portfolio or anything like that. Shouldn't really matter to you. Study Bitcoin 2017 changed my life, will change the world. I mean, you probably buying Bitcoin in 2017 probably changed your life, but you studying it didn't do anything. It's pretty easy to click a buy button. It takes like 1 second. There's really no skill to clicking a buy button. I'm just saying, like, you can study all you want, but if you don't click the buy button, then it doesn't matter. Or the sell if you're bearish, but... I like all these new voices here, these new people, wonderful. We'll see who sticks around, yeah. Hopefully some people stick around. This is a good stream today. A lot of good conversation. I enjoyed it. Very good stream. I feel like the streams are getting better as, you know, as more people join, you know. Should get better. At least the conversation should be more prevalent towards GameStop at least. $22.09 was the close. Feel like all our mods are not here when we need them though. Nah, Kristen's here. She's just not chatting. I haven't done really anything. I've timed out a few people, but that's just because of their negative comments. Just don't really need any negativity in the chat today. But I'm pretty sure Kristen's here. Maybe she's not. Maybe she left, but yeah, the mods are never here, realistically. There's a learned mindset it takes to get to the buy button at times. That's fair. That's fair. But I guess the way I look at markets is you can spend all the time you want learning about markets, you know, technical analysis, fundamental analysis. You can spend hundreds of hours, thousands of hours learning about this stuff. But at the end of the day, you either click the buy button or you don't. The studying doesn't do anything for you. It's the act of actually acting that does, you know, that changes your life. Because the market is a flip of the coin. Whether you know, you want to look at it that way or not. It really is. Just found the channel today looking for a distraction from work. Well, welcome. Welcome. This discussion is appreciated. Was that Corey? That's me. I clapped them all. A lot of people could be hitting the buy button right now on GME, but aren't. Doesn't matter. Just because we're all bullish on GameStop doesn't mean it's going to go up. Yeah, the people who hit the sell button today, the people who hit the sell button are the ones who won today. But you didn't need to do any research to do that. You just clicked a button. I look at it like this. I spent that time. It's what made me click the buy button, so it's more than just clicking a button. It's that. I mean, it could have sold. It could have sold off. The only reason you look at it like that is because you won, and you made money from clicking the buy button. If you would have clicked the buy button and it sold off, you wouldn't think that way. That's the only, like, same with the dude who up there who, you know, he said he's been in Bitcoin in 2017. The only reason he thinks like that is because he won. And that's the point. You can spend all the time you want and whatever. But it's at the end of the day, you flip the coin, you click buy or sell, and that's the stock market or crypto. Tax rules in Denmark. Not that I would at this price. Wait, what are the tax rules in Denmark? It's a roller coaster meme on Superstonk. Old GM apes versus new apes, but really just know it's a volatile stock. Not freaking out dips. Who knows what could happen? Yep. I hear a lot of shorting. Nice. Pretty sure short volume almost hit 500% today. I don't know about that, but maybe. That'd be crazy. That would be pretty insane. It's the studying that persuades you to buy. I looked at Bitcoin. I was like, what is this penny scam anyways? Then after a little understanding, I'm in. That's fair. Even if you lose, you have to look at it how it is knowing you don't always win. It's more than flipping a coin, and that's why it's more than just clicking a button. Though I can agree it's all gambling. I mean, that's gambling's flipping a coin. I get what you guys are saying, but at the end of the day, You didn't make the money because you studied. You made the money because you clicked the button. That's the point here. I get what you guys are saying, but the studying isn't why you made money. It's more than flipping a coin, and that's why, let's see. There's also people that get scared and have no conviction and sell below their average. Yeah. I would yeah. I would say studying is where you get the conviction, but how you win is by clicking the button. Or lose. Because most of the time when you buy something, it doesn't just go straight up. Like, majority of the time when you buy something, it's everywhere. Especially if you buy and hold, you know, if you're not day trading. Sometimes it's poker. It's poker just flipping a coin. I mean, the hand you get, you can't control the hands you get, and you can't control the river. You can have knowledge on poker, but you can't control the outcome of the table. Best in this scam called the US dollar. How did you buy it? If it's a scam, how did you buy your shares? And what are you going to sell your shares into when it's time to sell? What's up, Roblo? Roblox? Roblo kid? Dollar cost averages turned my worst investments into best over time. The more I lose, the better I do. I'm good at losing. That's the only strategy that works. Interesting. Sell? What is that? Do you mean sell? No, I mean SELL. Tuned in for some after hours vibes. I've already discussed theories on price drop. Market just doesn't like crypto, I would say. They think it's risky. But who knows? That's 21 blackjack, yeah. Nah, I don't have Twitter. I don't care about kids on Twitter's opinions. Price goes up, price goes down. You either believe in the company or you don't. That's about all I can say. Yeah. Smart bets prove poker's deaths beyond chance. There's still skill behind the luck. And I know how gambling works. I don't. I'm just. Go watch the World Series poker. The best poker in the player in the world doesn't always win. Sometimes it's the fifth best. You're trying to argue it's all luck. There's a lot of luck involved, but a lot of skill. There's no skill to this. There is no skill to sitting here and watching a price go up and down. Zero skill. Zero. There's zero skill in getting cards dealt to you. No, not this, but poker. Oh, I know about poker. I don't play it, but at the end of the day, it's still luck in general. Of course there's skill. You have to know how to play the game. You have to know what to do in certain situations, but it's still luck. %100% skill how you deal with those cards dealt, though. That is fair. That's fair. It's more than pressing button once. The stock market, no. It's definitely not. Need to do it twice, I guess. Yeah. Like, believe me, I get what you're saying, but you got to understand what I'm saying. The research doesn't make, the research doesn't make the stock go up in your favor. All right, KCR, you have a good one, bro. Much love. Ryan Cohen finally announced something and everyone hates it. Oh, that's funny. Where's the plan? What's the plan? You get the plan. What's the plan? Ryan Cohen's never announced a plan, ever. What's the plan? To not let you consciously advance with mindless radio and television programs. Little Doofus is making a Lil Peep style mixtape. Oh man, that's funny. Lil Peep style. Some emo. Some emo. My Chemical Doofus. Oh shit. I learned that even if you're right early, you have to wait a long, long time before you get proven right. Early is usually too early. I mean, it depends on your, on your stance as well. If you're too early and you're a day trader, I mean, that's a beautiful thing. But if you're a long-term investor and you're too early, I mean, that sucks. My Chemical Doofus. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. My Chemical Doofus. There's a place on GameStop Avenue where I went to sit and talk with you. The stock used to be 18 and it felt so right. Mooning all day, moassing all night. If I could moass now, things would get better. If we could moon somehow, we'd run forever. So let your shorts crash down and carry me away, yeah. There's a place on Gme Street where we would walk in the sand in our bare feet. At the moment, I'm hopeful for 2026 plus. This year, I think we just accumulate, but who knows? Moas tomorrow? Maybe. Maybe. We're in the first inning unless we get a miracle Moas. Big moves this year will be like 24, a hedgy fake pump. Good seeing 2x amount of usual viewers. Yeah, it's been a solid stream as of lately. People are actually excited about, well, either they're excited or they're extremely upset about GameStop right now. I don't really know which one it is, but I'm excited. It'll be interesting who sticks around though. Like, are we gonna get some new regulars in the chat every day? Or is it just gonna be like last time where, like, you know, nobody sticks around? It'll be interesting to see. Should sell your shares for singing lessons? No. I like singing. I like my shitty singing voice. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot dream tonight. The Moas got diluted. Fuck you, Ryan Cohen. Every time he dilutes, it's haunting every time. And as I stared, I counted shares from all the dilution. There's volatility all around, which I take as positive. We'll see. I like volatility. I mean, 94 million shares today? That's fucked up. That's actually fucked. I need somebody and always. 6 straight darkness. Creeping on, so haunting every time. And as I stared, I counted webs from all the spiders. Would you come home and stop this pain tonight? Stop this pain tonight. Don't waste your time on me. And there's some pretty good articles to read too. And all we did was start talking about GameStop. All we did today was talk about GameStop, and there were so many good articles to read. Well, not really, but Pikachu runs from the cops in massive Turkish protest? This looks funny. Let's watch Pikachu run away from the cops. Is there a video? Oh, there's no video. Oh, here's the video. Run, Pikachu, run! Run, Pikachu! As I stared, I counted the Bitcoin they were buying. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. Will you come home? Ryan Cohen, will you come home and stop this pain tonight? Don't waste your time on me. GameStop's already the voice inside my head. I miss you. Saying I miss you to the gains. Don't waste your time on me. The gains are already the voice inside my head. I miss my gains. Where are you? Where are you? Caitlin, what the hell? Where the hell you been, Caitlin? I'm about to leave here in a little bit, and you're just now showing up? We would have been over 30 if Kramer didn't tweet positively about GameStop. Fucking Kramer. Touching grass? What's that? I don't know what that's like. What's touching grass? She still got my ass blocked? You have Kev blocked? Interesting. Very interesting. Should try it sometime. No. I don't want to touch grass. Why there's so much volume? I think it's just, that 30 price is 20 to 30 is a huge price for GameStop. You go look back at you go look back at May, June, hundreds of millions of shares traded hands. So, I think, I think once GameStop just gets over a certain price point, the volume gets interesting. Besides maybe that, that last few months from like October to January, like you didn't really see much volume there, but you didn't see much volatility either. The stock kind of just went in one direction. It's often used as a way to tell someone to step away from screens and oh, I was joking, Crispy. I was joking. Of course I know what touching grass is. But I think I might end the stream. Hopefully the stock doesn't drop again, but I think I'm gonna end the stream here. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. God bless anyone who's new here. Much love to all the OGs who've been here for, I don't know how long. A lot of you guys have been here for a while, but I really appreciate you. I appreciate anyone who's been here for the whole day, for the whole 7 hours, 7 minutes that we've been live. I really appreciate you guys. So thank you. And hopefully we see some of the new faces here again. I stream every single day during the market hours, so feel free to come back again, because I'll be here. As long as the market's open, you can expect that I'm streaming. So much love. Shout out to everyone. Andrantz, Caitlin, Seagull Dreams, Kev83, Crispy, 6ix9ine, Dayswag, Matt Romano, Hugh G. So many people. KCR. I don't know who's all here. Kev83. If you want a shout out, just type in the chat, because I don't know who's all here. There's a lot of people here. A lot of new faces. One Trade. Like, so many names, bro. So many names. But as long as you guys know that I appreciate you, and yeah, that's all I can leave you with. Don't really focus too much on the market, because it's whatever. Like, we'll see what's gonna happen. We don't lose till the fat lady sings, as they say. But much love. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.